What between improper fractions and mixed numbers? Example 4-7 convert the improper fraction of the 6 to the mixed number 1, 5, 6. Using fraction circles. We do this by grouping 6, 6 together to make a whole, then we look to see how many of them pieces were left. So let 11 6 make one whole group of 6, 6 plus 5 more 6, showing that 11 6 equals 1 and 5 6. Division expression 11 6, which can also be written as 6 divided by 11. 11 divided by 6.
says hello.
Hello. Hello. Tells us to find how many groups of 6 are in 11. Wait a second, why am I getting confused how to read this? This is simple.
Amandain says finally on my way
11
home.
divided by 6, yeah. Nice! It's late, isn't it? Like, almost 12 there? Wait, don't say anything. Don't say anything. I want to say that, well, you better not be typing and driving. Or something, if you're on your way home. But, I'm thinking, like, if it's, like, 11:30, then in Swedish you would say that, like, something, it's like half full, whoa, whoa, something like that. Because it's supposed to be 7, right? Have, whoa. Who? No, I think it is that.
Amandain says have told.
Oh wait, I'm thinking of my time, which is 6:30 p.m. Crap. 12. Because 11. Ha, oopsie. I'm sorry. My bad. 12. But I actually forgot how to say 12 anyway, so. And 11. So yeah. 11, 6, 11 divided by 6 plus how many groups of 6 are in 11 to convert an improper fraction to a mixed number without fraction circle we divide.
Amandain says Elva.
Elva! Yeah. That's right. Elva 12. Right, so it's et 12 tre 4 5 6 7 8 10 9. Okay, Elva 12. Put 11 divided by 6 to a mixed number. Divide the denominator to the numerator. 11 divided by 6 means 11 divided by 6. And by the quotient, remainder, and divisor. Yeah, remainder. Quotient's the answer, divisors. What goes into it? What's this one called again? Dividend? Write the mixed number as quotient, remainder, divisor. 7 6 equals 1 and 5 6. Convert the improper fraction to a mixed number. 1 and 6 sevenths. So convert the improper fraction. 1 and 5 ninths. How to convert improper fraction to a mixed number rather than numerator. Then by the quotient, remainder, and divisor. Write the mixed number, so quotient, remainder, divisor. with the fraction 33 to mixed number. Add number to the numerator. Enter. Mixed numbers quotient. Enter divisor.
SD8N says, holy sheets, she's back.
Yes! You thought I was gonna take like 10 weeks to come back? Huh. Prove you wrong. Cause I gotta make up for lost time. Quality over quantity. Or, with as much quantity as I can get in. But, yeah.
Mondian
Hi,
says 11 weeks.
Shh. No, Mondian, no. Put the improper fraction mixed number. Okay, I don't feel like doing division. But I know how to do it. In example 48, we changed 1 4/5 to an improper fraction by first seeing that the whole is a set of 5/5. So we had 5/5 and 4 more fifths. Nine fifths. Where did the 9 come from? There are 9/5, 1 whole 5/5 plus 4/5. Let us use this idea to see how to convert a mixed number to an improper fraction. Put things over 4 2/3 to an improper fraction. Wait, how long is this going for? Okay. Multiply the whole number by the denominator. Numbers 4 and 9 minus 3. Simplify the numerator to the product. Leaving mixed numbers 2. Simplify. With the final sum over the original denominator. 9 minus 3. Mixed number to an improper fraction. Convert a mixed number to an improper fraction. Multiply the whole number by the denominator. Add the numerator to the product found in step 1. Write the final sum over the original denominator. 10 to 7 to an improper fraction. Whole number by the denominator. 7. Simplify. Add the numerator to the product. Numerator of the mixed numbers 2. Simplify. The final sum of the original denominator 7. Fraction. Convert to an improper fraction. Oops, that is Swedish. Danish time. What is this? Write down the plural and the definite forms of the following nouns as in these examples. And day, dayen, day, dagen, a day, the day, days, the days. And then, and dinner, and then. Okay. At least there's like an answer key. So. Okay, I guess we'll try to do that then. So n kits. Buket 10. Buket 10. Board. Woman. And actually, maybe just this. Drumming. I'm not even sure what this. I don't remember what this is. Is it like flag? Palace? Something?
Amandaine says no, I was not writing while driving.
Good, good. Good, good, good. Onion. Onion. Toe. Toe it. I think this one's just toe.
Amandaine says the times I wrote I was either standing still going into a roundabout or a cross section. Amandaine says no, I have parked my car.
Okay. I guess as long as you were stationary, but still. You should keep your eyes on the road. You know, be safe. How are you, SD? Is this palace? Is this one palace? So that's. Why do I feel like the plural would just be slot? Novel. I think that's neighbor. Now bone. This seems weird, but no. I'll try this. Bone. Henry. Oh, it's just not a plural. And I don't know what this is. Okay, I'm gonna get so many of them wrong. Bouquet table. Oh, queen. Okay, I don't know what that is still. Okay, it's not helpful. What is this? Palace. A castle. Okay. Your family. Bathroom. Really? A boat. Wait, what? Oh, bath. A bath. It's not Norwegian, no, that's probably the problem. There we go, castle. Okay. Well, time to check how many of these are wrong. Let's see. One. Okay, here's the key. 10. Oh. Ooh, I don't know why I'm putting EM. I suck. It's ER for the plural. My bad. 10. So basically they're all gonna be wrong now. Okay. Damn, boy. Except for this one. And there. Must be ER. ER. Okay. So get token. This one actually has a plural? Huh. Oh, missing the double T. And then there shouldn't be a T at the end. No, there is. Darn. No, there's not. Or, oh wait, I'm missing one. I was always missing the it's supposed to be 3. ET. And then plural. Yeah. Damn. Wait, in that case. No, I don't even know. Number 1. Wow, it really is. Number where? Number 1. Huh. Yeah. Missing that one. Nah. Then okay, cool. I got like all of them wrong. So like all of them. New expressions, let's repeat. Elevated. Please. Okay.
Vocabulary Builder 3. Listen and repeat.
Hvordan vejret i dag?
Hvordan er vejret i dag?
How is the weather today?
Did she say like a T sound?
Det regner.
How is the weather today?
Det regner.
It is raining.
Det blæser.
Good.
Vocabulary Builder 3. Listen and repeat.
Hvordan vejret i dag?
Vejret i dag.
How is the weather today?
Det regner.
Det regner.
It is raining.
Det blæser.
Det blæser.
It's windy.
Solen skinner.
Solen skinner.
The sun is shining.
Det klarer op.
Det klarer op.
It will brighten up.
Okay. Oh. So I don't need this anymore because I already took this out. Or any of this either, because actually we did. This is done and over with. And just have it be empty. Okay. I need to drink water. Okay. Hey, Lisa! Oh my, I didn't know you were here. Hi! Hi. Level 9. Decision making. Okay. An if statement lets some code run or not based on a condition. If condition, do something. An else statement identifies code to run otherwise. Combine if and else statements to pick from one of several branches of code. A block statement lets you put many statements into a single bundle. An if statement can work around a block statement. If condition, do something else. Relational operators let you check the relationship between two elements. Equals equals. Exclamation point equals, less than, greater than, less than equals, and greater than equals. Equals less than, yeah. The exclamation operator inverts a bool expression. It's not operator. Combine multiple bool expressions with the and hyphen or operators. I called a hyphen pipe. Okay. All of our previous programs have executed statements one at a time from top to bottom. Over the next few parts, we will learn some additional tools to change the flow of execution to allow for more complexity beyond just one statement after the next. In this part, we will learn about if statements. An if statement allows us to decide which sections of code to run. The if statements, let's say we need to determine a letter grade based on a numeric score. A grading scale is that an A is 90 plus, a B is 80 to 89, a C is 70 to 79, and a D is 60 to 69, and F is anything else. It is easy to see how we could apply elements we already know in this situation. We need to input the score and convert it to an int. We probably want a variable to store the score. We might also want a variable to store the letter grade. What we don't have yet is the ability to pick and choose. We don't have the tools to decide to do one thing or another, depending on decision criteria. We need those tools to solve this problem. The if statement is the primary tool for doing this. Here is a simple example. String input equals constant read line, int score equals convert.toInt32, input. If score is equal to 100, console.write line A plus, perfect score. Okay. Okay. Danish. Decide the English translation. Match the English translation with the Danish phrase. Got the sample. Hvordan vejret I dag? How was the weather today? Det cold. It's cold. Det warmt. It's hot. Det regner. It is raining. Det blæser. It is windy. Solen skinner. The sun is shining. Det klare. It is. It will brighten up. Okay. New vocabulary. This is, I am sorry. Literally, that you must excuse / forgive me. Det må vi. Huh. That took me a long time. Is there some... What comes next? This thing about adjectives. I swear, when they introduce some of these expressions, they don't explain like the grammar or anything. I know. In the course of the morning, between 9 o'clock and noon. Well, I might as well just like show these things that I'm looking at. Looking at these. Wait. Was this supposed to be attached? I don't think so. It looked like it was actually like this. But like, what is this, an L? An I? An L? What is this? What? I need to hear what the speaker says.
Conversation 4, new vocabulary.
Det må I undskylde. Det må I undskylde.
Did sound like an E.
3.
Det må I undskylde.
Det må I. What is... I'm literally about to ask ChatGPT. It's not an I. Well, technically. I think it's a... Oh. Thank you, whoever. I think that means someone followed. I think, or... thank you! Oh, hello! Hi, Izagi.
Izagi says
Hi.
hello.
Do you learn Swedish or Danish or anything like that, or code, or... Yeah, there's my follow sound. Sometimes I forget.
Amandaine says, I think that is your follow sound, yes.
But hello. I'm trying to figure out what the heck this is. Do you know, Amondian? Do you know what this is? What is this? What is this here? Shoot, shoot, shoot. No!
Izagi says, I'm learning German.
German! I see. That's cool. German's pretty cool. If I could learn 2 more languages that are not Scandinavian languages, I would learn German and Dutch. They're pretty cool.
Amandaine says, I have no clue.
You have no clue. You're like, what? I don't know either. Okay. The Danish...
Izagi says Dutch is pretty easy.
Is it? Nice. I'm gonna try to like write it correctly.
Izagi says, yeah, I learned Dutch pretty fast.
Whoa, really? That's really awesome. You think it's easier than German, Dutch?
Amandaine says, BTW, I just downloaded Anki.
In between. Oh, I'll send you my sentence deck, Mondian. So you can like add stuff to it if you want to.
Izagi says, yes, Dutch is way easier.
Alright, oh, that's awesome. We're in...
Legion 18C says, are you confused about the I?
Yeah. I'm very confused by it. I wasn't sure if you were like asleep or something. Because, you know, it's really late. I assume like everyone's sleeping, except Ammonian doesn't appear to be sleeping right now.
Izagi says,
what
Danish
is
I know
that?
since third grade 3.
It's just an I? Why is it capitalized for one? Because in the actual text it's capitalized. It's a capital I. Like, why is it capitalized? And also, why? Why do you need an I here? Is this a... I thought this was a verb. What is this? We're going to
Legion
bed
18C
soon.
says, I'm
Yeah, you need
probably
to get
going
enough
to bed
sleep.
soon. Smiley face.
Don't let me keep you up. Danish I've known since grade 3. Normal for the I to be big. What? Wait, are you...
Izagi says it's normal for the I to be
Since
big.
grade 3? Have you been to Denmark? Are you Danish? It's just an I.
Legion 18C says
It's a
it's a
polite way of saying
you.
you. Oh, I did not know that. Wow, that's new. Oh. From the Faroe
Izagi says,
Islands.
I live
Whoa.
in Danish, but I'm from the Faroe Islands.
That's cool. I'm too tired. That's why it's capital, because it's polite you.
Izagi says, I'm too tired.
God, you guys all should be really tired. You're all running on Scandinavian time. Do you, Azagi, do you speak Faroese? I think that's the name of the language,
I live
right?
in Danish.
Nice. That's cool.
Izagi says, yep.
Whoa. So you learned a lot of languages, like English, German, Dutch, Danish. Really cool. Okay, well, I don't need to ask ChatGPT this anymore.
Izagi
You must
says, yeah.
forgive it. I see. Thank you, guys. I was very, very confused. I thought it was the E, like, go to a place, like that E, like the preposition E. And nope. That you must forgive me. Okay. Maria. Took me a long time. What's far again? What is this here? Was. Oh.
Legion 18C says it's not you must forgive it, it's more like I apologize to you.
I apologize to you. Yeah. Well, the translation here says I am sorry, but isn't it that must you forgive? That must you excuse? Like, literally? Or maybe. So this is time? What is
Legion 18C says more specifically, I
About.
apologize to you for that.
It took me about a long time, kind of that type of thing. Maybe.
Azaki says the part of Denmark where I live I despise
Or
the
that I
dialect
have to
since it's so
apologize to
weird.
you for. Apologize to you for that. Thank you. Part of Denmark where I live. I despise the dialects. It's so weird. You know what, Azaki? Earlier today, I was looking at this. I wonder what dialect, where your dialect is, because there's this cool dialect map of Denmark, and I don't know where the Faroese Islands. Maybe I don't know, but there's like different ones, and it's really cool. And you can like listen to them.
Men vi skulle jo ud og tjene noget, så vi rigtig rundt for fremmedfolk, og min mor hun passede jo så min forskåren. Så det gik jo godt der i gang, men min far har jo...
Azaki says it's in the middle of the Atlantic.
Ew, is it not on here? Maybe not. Oh, unless you mean if it's like a Faroese dialect, then I guess it wouldn't be on here. Aww. It would be cool if it was on here.
Azaki says no.
Okay. Faroese is its own language, yeah. Okay, so you were talking about Faroese.
Azaki says Faroese is its own language.
I thought you were talking about... Yeah, that makes sense. I thought you were talking about Danish for some reason.
Elisa_Visas says Hejo /
Is this being used as an adverb? What do you guys think about this? My guess is adverbial. Deplorable. Hi,
Azaki
Elisa.
says the Zondergeest dialect
Hi.
is deplorable.
Are you tired? How are you guys? You guys are gonna... all of you are gonna pass out one by one. I just know it, and then there will be only one left. And then they'll pass out, but I don't know who will be the last one standing. How dare? How dare? Let's listen to it.
18C says how dare.
Yes, let's listen to it. That's a good idea. We're gonna listen to it and see if it is really as bad. This one? I actually really liked this one. For the love of God, no. Is it, you mean this one?
Azaki
Sonder
says for the
Ewan?
love of God, no.
Probably. I actually, oh, this one? Oh wait, no, yeah.
Legion 18C says you cannot
I
take our
really,
Mojang from
really,
us.
Også i Rusland til at begynde med.
but this one sounds so cool. It's like
Der
German.
faldt han så uheldig, at han støtte geværpiben gennem kinden. og slog tænderne ud. Og han måtte mades i mange, mange måneder. Det han kunne ikke fortælle det fra hinanden, men det lærte han efterhånden. Det var en drøjtur for ham. Og så kom han tilbage til hans regiment i Slesvig. Men han var jo flugtverdægtig som dansker. Han fik ikke lov til at komme hjem og besøge familien. Vi måtte besøge ham i Slesvig. Han fik lov til at have privat kvarter i et gæstgiveri, fik han et værelse. Derfor nedefra kunne han så også passe forretningen. Have telefon.
Isaki says Mojane is better than Hedge.
Vi har holdt jul den ene dag. Og
I cannot take her. Oh, that's like a. Oh yeah. That's Moine. Cannot take. But hi is so cute though. I still like the hi a lot. Did he ever say Moine?
Han var også i Rusland til at begynde med. Og der faldt han så uheldig.
So all kinds of ones.
Der havde jeg mange sjove idéer om, hvad jeg ville være.
What the?
Først ville jeg være guldsmed. Og så er det svært at komme ind. Altså få et sted at komme i lære som guldsmed for. Det er der heller ikke ret mange, der
Isaki says, but I am Mr. Scandinavia.
Det bliver færdig fremstillet, altså.
This one is really hard to understand. Huh. Fun. I'm glad you showed me the dialect map. Elisa, it's really cool.
Isaki says, since I'm Faroese/Danish/Norwegian/Swedish.
Ah, what? You have all Scandinavia.
Elisa _
Hell
Business
yeah.
says Detvar essay lid. Smiley face.
Aw. That's the expression of I want to come pizza again. I need to like memorize that one, the Detvar so deets. Because it's cool and I like it. Okay. What are we doing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out what this is. That's right. Faroese is a flex in itself. It really
Amandari
is.
says Detvar essay life.
But then Izagi speaks like all of the languages. Like what? Okay, about. It took me a long time.
Isaki says, but the language I speak at
It's
home is
Barbaro.
Faroese.
Cool. Hmm.
Isaki says, I'm going to the Faroe Islands this summer.
Cool. I know almost nothing about the Faroe Islands. Yeah. Hmm.
Civitatum says, I know how to guess them on GeoGuessr feels
Oh,
dank
you do
man.
SVQ. 18 small islands. I didn't know that there's 18 of them? Oh my god. I mean, if it was a preposition, then it would have to come before. But this was not coming from before.
Civitatum says that's the extent of it.
Slate. This doesn't look like a... Well, at least in English, prepositions come before nouns. Connect a noun to a... Wait, I guess it is doing that. Not here. It has to be adverbial. But none of these seem to match. Maybe this one.
Civitatum says at Azaki, how do you say rust in Faroese?
Something has changed in terms of content or order. I think it's probably that one is. I think it's adverbial. I wonder if ChatGPT would be able to tell. Kind of.
Azaki says rust.
Wow, nice. Hey, look at the Sakura on Google Doodle. In the Danish sentence. I wish the textbook gave more grammar explanations instead of just giving sentences and having you memorize the English. It is that's an adverb. Preposition? On something. About or on in English when this person carries a sense of taking time to do something. Links an action, spending time to the duration. Okay. But this is like an adjective, right? I hate grammar. Or at least when I have to figure out the grammar all by myself. I mean... Right? Adjective? Huh? Oh god, I can't even find... Not even sure.
Stream says yo you doing dev?
Hey! How are you, Deflex? I'm puzzling over Danish right now. Because these sentences don't have explanations, and also I can't figure out how to find I'll look this word up. I doubt it's this. Wait, what are the suggestions? Hey, good night, Asagi.
Izaki says I should probably go sleep since I have to go to
You
uni
probably
tomorrow.
should. This is not the right word at all. Is that what it is?
Legion 18C says Lang.
Oh. Wait, let me... Now I'm wondering if the word copy and paste it right. Oh yeah, the AE. Yeah, thank you. Wait, it's actually the AE that didn't copyright. This is supposed to be one of these things. And I was like, what? Yeah. Wait, do you actually need... What the... Does this one show up as a thing? Is it maybe it's just LNG. Or... Is this what it is? Plus an adverb. I think I know what this is doing. I think this is a preposition. But the thing it would link, it's like implied or whatever, is my guess. Think about it. In the course of the morning, between 9 o'clock and noon. Loft. Okay, that's unhelpful. Forward rapid movement on foot where the feet do not touch the ground at the same time. Course of something, I guess. Run. That makes sense, actually. The running of the pre-morning. Okay. Go for a walk, go into... Weird. So that's a noun? Oops. Oh, I guess so. Walking or driving, okay. So then that means go a walk. Read it, drive, go, ride. You have in the deer park. An area of parkland and woods north of Copenhagen. Okay.
Skylde.
I'm sorry. Literally, conversation 4,
Oh my god, it's so loud.
new vocabulary.
Det må I undskylde.
I'm sorry.
Scooby.
Literally, that you must excuse, forgive me.
Det var jeg længe om.
Det var jeg længe om.
That took me a long time.
I løbet af formiddagen.
I løbet af formiddagen.
In the course of the morning, the time between 9 o'clock and noon.
Gå en tur.
Go into
Go for a walk.
Køre.
Drive, go, ride.
Dyrehaven.
Deerhound.
The deer park, an area of parkland and woods north of Copenhagen.
She say it?
Go for a walk. Go for a walk.
Køre.
Drive, go, ride.
Dyrehaven.
Haven. Where?
The deer park, an area of parkland and woods north of
Ooh. Model equivalent fractions. Let's think about Andy and Bobby and their favorite food again. If Andy eats 1/2 of a pizza and Bobby eats 2/4 of the pizza, have they eaten the same amount of pizza? In other words, does 1/2 equal 2/4? We use fraction tiles to find out whether Andy and Bobby have eaten equivalent parts of the pizza. Equivalent fractions have the same value. Fraction tiles serve as a useful model of equivalent fractions. You may want to use fraction tiles to do the following activity, or you might make a copy of figure 4.3 and extend it to include 8s, 10s, and 12s. Start with the half tile. How many 4s equal 1/2? How many of the 1/4 tiles exactly cover the half tile? Since 2 1/4 tiles cover the half tile, we see that 2 4s is the same as 1/2, or 2 4s equals 1/2. How many of the 1/6 tiles cover the 1/2 tile? Does 1/6 tiles cover the 1/2 tile? We see that 3 6 is the same as 1/2. There's 3 1/6 tiles. So 3 6 equals 1/2. The fractions are equivalent fractions. Manipulate mathematics doing activity. Equivalent fraction help you develop a better understanding of what it means when 2 fractions are equivalent. Is that the next one? Equivalent fractions. Equivalent fractions have the same value. Use fraction tiles to do the following activity. Take one of the 1/2 tiles. Set it in workspace. How many 4s equal 1/2? Take the 1/4 tiles. Place them below the 1/2 tile. And 1/4 tiles exactly cover the 1/2. 2. Since 2 of the 1/4 tiles cover the 1/2 tile, we see 2 4s is the same as 1/2. 2 4s equal 1/2. How many 6 equal 1/2? How many 1/6 tiles actually cover the 1/2 tile? 3. Since 3 of the 1/6 tiles cover the 1/2 tile, we see 3 6 same as 1/2. 3 6 equals 1/2. How many 8s equal 1/2? 4. 4 8s equals 1/2. 10s equal 1/2. 5. 12 6 10. Suppose you had bars marked. How many of them would take 1/2? What does that mean? Bars marked. Why do I feel like something's missing here? And there's like a weird artifact. Take one of the 1/3 bars and set it on your workspace. How many 6 equals 1/3? 2. How many 12 equal 1/3? 4. Especially tiles marked 1/30th. Yeah. It's just like the numbers are missing up here. I'm pretty sure. How many of them would take to equal 1/3? 10.
Civitatum says the concept of 18 is ubiquitous. 18 islands compose the Faroes. I-18N means internationalization, and the Declaration of Independence was signed in the late 18th century.
No. Transition Declaration of Independence in the late 18th century. Huh. I don't know why Legion has 18 in their name. I don't know. Interesting comment, SPQ. But Legion isn't here anymore, so so they probably went to bed. I-18 means internationalization. Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, he's
Mondain says,
bed.
didn't he say he was close to going to bed?
Did you go to bed? 1/30th. How many of them would it take to equal 1/3? Yeah, 10. How many 6 equals 2/3? 4. Guess we'll never
Civitatum
know.
says, I guess we'll
Aw.
never know. Feels dank mad.
Here, I'll save. I can save your question. I can ask later for you. How many 8s equals 3/4? 6. How many 12s equals 3/4? 9. Your tiles marked 1/30th. How many of them would take to equal 7/10? Explain how you got your answer. Okay, these are kind of annoying now. Just multiply by 3 over the top. You multiply the bottom by 3, you get 30. So you can multiply the top by 3 also, so it's the same denominator, and then this fraction stays the same. So 21 over 30. Can you use 12s to make a fraction equivalent to 3/5? Explain your reasoning. 12s to make a fraction equivalent to 3/5. No, because they don't like go into each other, something like that. I think. Can use 12s. Three-fifths. I don't think you can. I'm like thinking if I should continue with the Danish with this suffering because it's gonna be so hard. I'll do it. Yeah, they were asking that.
Civitatum says, are they asking whether there's an integer multiple of 1/12 equal to 3/5?
Yeah. I don't think so, right? The answer is no, because they don't... 12 and 5, like, don't have any divisibility into each other, right? I think that's what they're asking. The answer is, I think, no. I think. There's no answer key to this, so I'm just, like, assuming I'm right. I hope I'm right. Oh, god damn it, there's more. I didn't see that. Okay, we're doing the rest part too. These fraction tiles, these exercises. You may want to use virtual fraction tiles on the interactive website. How many 8 equal 1/4?
Civitatum says, if so, then you're right.
Ah, okay, good. That's what I think they were asking. How many 8 equal 1/4? 2. How many 12 equals 1/3? 4. How many 10s equal 4/5? 8. How many 16ths equals 3/4? 12. How many 15ths equal 2/3? 10. How many 15ths equal 2/5? 6. How many 12s equal 6/8? Did you do this one? How many 12s? So 6. I think it's 9 12s. How many 12s equals 6 9s? Should be 2/3. Oh god, that scared me. You startled me, Emodian. Thank you.
Bits.
Aww. Thank you. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. 2/3, so 2/3 of 12. No, it's okay. I was like, what the? I was like, concentrating on this.
Amandaine says, haha, I am sorry for scaring you.
Don't be sorry. Hey, you get a little badge next to your name for cheering. That's cool. Aw. That's nice of you. I don't know who that person is, but how did that? Who even is Weepin? Huh?
Amandian gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Following since February 9th, 2025. Oh, wow. That was nice of you, Mondian. Doubly nice of you, now that you... Bits and sub. Oh. I guess it just goes to like a random follower. Aww. You did, yes. And now you have a gift icon next to your names.
Amandaine
So
says it did, yes.
That's cool. So 2/3 and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8/12. You know what we need to celebrate? We need some Sweezy, am I right? Because I don't remember where we left off in this, but Sweezy. I have 9,510 sweet tears now. Nice.
I have 9,510 sweet tears now. BTWLUL.
That's a lot of tears. A lot of tears you've cried.
Amandaine says that is all I am doing.
Crying? Poor thing. I think we did coffee and tea. I like coffee and tea. You? Boom. I'm pretty sure we were on like this one way back then. After a long break, we're excited to record some new episodes of the Sweezy Lessons. After all, actually, maybe I did. I feel like I don't remember. I don't remember. Or the last one I ever did. I don't know. I should have wrote down. It's been so long, right? Since
Amandaine
Sweezy.
says, yeah, it has been a while since you
It's
did
been
any
so
Sweezy.
long. We did not do not. That's for sure. You like tea. We'll just start with you, because I know sure did the coffee and tea. I think coffee. Oh, tea. Tea. I think. I'm just gonna jump
And
ahead.
after all, we were talking about the word tea. Can you say that again? Jag gillar kaffe och te. Or if
Tea. Yeah. So we'll just start on 12, whatever. Works. I don't know, these are just fun. I like these. And she talks slow. Been a long break, we're excited to record some new episodes of the Sweezy Lessons. After all, we think this is the best language learning method we have ever encountered. That's why I want to make it available to all of you amazing people fighting to learn Swedish. And teaser today, I'll be learning a super Swedish sound. Your comments really encourage us to keep producing this podcast. If you have any comments or questions, you're welcome to contact us. Thank you. I think it was on 12.
Hey guys, this is Sweezy, your shortcut to the Swedish language. You know what? The Sweezy podcast has been having a really long pause by now because I honestly didn't feel very much like sitting by a computer after a long day of work. But you know what? Recently I got so many encouraging comments from you guys. So I'm starting to know a little bit more about who is actually listening to this podcast, which really inspired me to record some new episodes. So before starting today's lesson, I just wanted to thank you all for listening. Thank you for commenting. And also, if you just want to ask any following questions after listening to an episode, feel free to write to us. You can do it either by writing at the Facebook page, Sweezy Lessons, or you can just email us at sweezylessons@outlook.com. sweezylessons@outlook.com. So let's start today's lesson. I'm gonna start by asking you how to say 2 words in Swedish, and I think you have been thinking about them before, so probably you know them, but just take your time and think. How would you say in Swedish, I like, I like?
Jag gillar.
Jag gillar, jag gillar. Very good. And if you think about the words I like, which one of them should be the most stressed one, the most heavy one when you pronounce it? Is it the word I or like?
Like.
Well, I would say it's the word like, because that is the word that contains the most unique information. It's the most important word, perhaps. I like. So the word like is the information you want to stress. So once again, try to think about which word to stress when I ask you again. How would you say in Swedish, I like?
Jag gillar.
Jag gillar. Very, very good. So, are you ready for a new word in Swedish? I hope so, because the last perhaps 10 episodes we have been talking about me a lot. We have been talking about the word I, but perhaps we are now ready to start talking about another person, and that could be the person you, the word you. So in this case, we're going to talk about you as one single person, okay? So you is going to be one person. You're talking to another person. And the word you in Swedish, in this case, is pronounced like this. Du. Du.
Du.
Can you say that?
Du.
Du. Very good. And what is the sound that we have been introducing here? Well, I think it's a new sound in the Sweezy podcast, and it could also be a new sound to you if you are not familiar to the Swedish language before, because in the word du, there is a vowel sound that is quite unique to the Swedish language. It's not, I don't think it's a very common sound in other languages that I know. So I'm gonna say it again, and I'm gonna ask you to repeat it. Du, du.
Du.
Jättebra. So if you want a tip, like how can you think about it to make the form of your mouth correctly, or how can you put your lips to get the right sound? I have a picture to you. So imagine that you would have a bottle of glass, and in this bottle there is a little bit of water. So if you would put the bottle of water right beneath your lips and blow a little bit, it would become like a sound. I don't know if you ever played this game, but I did it sometimes when I was a kid. So you would take a bottle of glass containing a little bit of water and blowing with your lips, something like this. And if you would change the amount of water, it would sound differently. So the tone could be like well, you get the point. This little sound here, that's quite close to the sound that I want you to make in Swedish now. So
Wait, hold on a second.
Once again, the word, if you would change the amount of water, it would sound differently. So the tone could be like well, you get the point. This little sound here, that's quite close to the sound that I wanted to make in Swedish now. So once again, the word in English is you as one single person, and the word you in Swedish is pronounced like this. Du.
It's like Houston without H and
Tatum says it's like Houston without H and ston, so we shall declare it an OU sound.
Houston. Who? Oh wait, Houston. You. Oh. Oh wow. Oh, it's cool. You. Is that what it is? You. Is that what she's trying to get at? I wonder.
Du. Can you say that?
Do.
Really good. Now, I really don't want to confuse you by telling you which letter this is, because if I'm telling you what letter it is, you're gonna know that that letter is probably pronounced completely differently in your mother tongue. So, well, I'm not too excited about this, but okay, I'm just gonna tell you once, and then we're never gonna talk about the letter again, just the sound, okay? So when you're writing the sound U in Swedish, you are using the letter U, the letter U. Which is funny because the word du actually means you in English. Well, that's not the important thing here, but I just want you to know that the letter U in many other languages in Europe, for instance, that sound would be like the letter would be pronounced like oo or something like that. But in Swedish, it's pronounced like this. Oo. Oo. Okay, so try to repeat. Like the letter would be pronounced like oo or something like that. But in Swedish, it's pronounced like this. Oo. Oo. Okay, so try to repeat before we end today's episode. How would you say in Swedish the English word you as one single person? How would you say that in Swedish?
Do.
Du. Very good. So I hope to see you next episode that we're gonna continue building sentences with the new word you. Thank you so much for listening. This is Sweezy, your shortcut to the Swedish language. Bye! Sweezy!
Hey, it jumps to like the 83. What's the next one? I need to get it loaded so I remember like where we even are. Yeah, I did not listen to that one before, so that's exactly where we are. We were on lesson 12. You like. I hate scrolling all the way to the bottom. Let's say, well, however, continuing to use the new word you. Can you feel already how new worlds of possible sentences are being opened?
Amandaine says, I understand you.
Yeah? Alright, let's look at some Swedish, I guess. Swedish.
Amandaine says about hating to scroll.
Yeah. Swedes say 5 over half. 5 past half instead of 25. To... Oh, 5 instead of 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What does it mean instead of 25 2? Was this fem over half tray? 5 past half 3. Why is this so confusing? Oh, it's 5 over, okay, see. 5 over...
Amandaine says fem over half tray.
235.
235.
Oh. 5 past half 3. 5 over half, so it should be 35. Okay, I don't know why it said 25 when it should be, it's supposed to be like 35, I'm pretty sure. 5 past half.
Amandaine says or since it is 24h clock 14:35.
But it could be 2:35 a.m. as far as we know, if I'm over half tray. How would you know it's 14:35 and not 2:35 just from that? Oh, I know what it's saying.
Amandaine says haha, it is a gym and they are often closed at that time.
Oh, this isn't about a gym. This one. It's just giving examples of times in general. Yeah.
Amandaine says okay.
I know why it's saying 25 too, because in English we could also say 25 to the next hour. Oh no, I'm not reading that.
Amandaine says I thought you were reading what was on the screen.
No, I'm reading other stuff. Then we have fem over half vita. 5 past half 4, 3:35. Have fem over half fem. 4:35. 5 past half 5. Okay, so fem over, tio over, quart over, sugar over. What is that? Sugar 20. Femi have 5 to, okay, have.
Amandaine says then if it is 25 then you say fem I have.
Yeah, 25, 30. Fem over have. Shugoi. 5, 10. 5, 10, 15, 20, yeah. Quart E. Tio-E. Femi. Okay. Language tip. Swedes also use the 24-hour clock, but mainly when referring to timetables, and not when just asking for the time. When using the 24-hour clock, notice how ok and is used to express the minutes. 14 och 15. 14 och 35. 15. Remaining 24 hours.
Amandaine says in speech it is 12h, in writing it is 24h.
Alright, 14 och 50. Short answers. When you want to give short answers to questions in Swedish, just follow this basic principle. For yes answers, ja, det plus verb plus subject. For no answers, nay, det plus verb plus subject plus inte. Short answers usually use verbs like har, have, has, gör, do, does, am is are, or helping verbs like can. Helping verbs are discussed in more detail later on. So, ja, det jag. Yes, I am. Nej, det jag inte. No, I am not. Ja, det gör jag. Yes, I do. Nej, det gör jag inte. No, I don't. Ja, det har jag. Yes, I have. Nej, det har jag inte. No, I haven't. Ja, det kan jag. Yes, I can. Nej, det kan jag inte. No, I can't. If you want to change the person you are talking about, you change the word jag into do. Du, han, hon, vi, ni, det. Okay, what is... Oh, it's they. We use you. Okay. Ja, det hon. Yes, she is. Ja, det they. Yes, they are. Language tip. Try to emphasize the verb when you give short answers. The G in ya is silent. Yeah. Ja, det gör jag. Wait. Did I do any? I'm pretty sure I'm on this. Okay, I don't remember. I'm not sure we'll just do another round of math because I want to be able to get through the math stuff faster, honestly. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. Okay. Use fraction tiles to find equivalent fractions so you result with a figure. How many is equal 1/2? How many 10s equal 1/2? And 12s equal 1/2? It takes 1/8 tile to have to cover the 1/2 tile. 4 1/8, so 4/8 equals 1/2. It takes 5 1/10 tile cover exactly to cover the 1/2 tile. So 5/10 equals 1/2. Take 6 1/2 tiles have to cover the 1/2 tile, so 6/12 equals 1/2. Suppose you had tiles marked 1/20. How many of them would take to equal 1/2? Are you thinking 10 tiles? If you are, you're right, because 10/20 equals 1/2. We've shown that 1/2, 2 4s, 3 6, 4 8s, 5 10s, 6 12s, and 10 20s are all equivalent fractions. Use fraction tiles to find equivalent fractions. How many 8s equal 1/4? 2. Trying to put 5 and 12s equal 1/4. 3. Okay.
Hello, this is Sweezy, your shortcut to the Swedish language. I'm so excited to be back recording these lessons again, so thank you all for writing, for commenting, for encouraging, and most of all, thank you for fighting the battle of learning Swedish. It's not super easy doing it by text, by reading and writing, but I think it's kind of fun doing it by speaking and listening, right? Okay, maybe it's only me, but I really enjoy this method of language learning. So let's just keep on learning Swedish. And last episode we were learning a new word. New word and actually a new sound also. That was the Swedish word for you as one single person. Do you remember? Take your time and think. What is the Swedish word for you?
Do.
Do. Can you say that?
Oh, it is like
Do.
Houston.
Very good.
Do.
And this is a special vowel sound, the sound U. And when you make it with your mouth, you are supposed to make your lips quite round, and the sound is supposed to be in front of your mouth. No, not like outside your mouth, but in front of the space where you create the sounds in your mouth. So think of the sound as something that is going out of your mouth. It's going like very close to your teeth actually. So once again, I'm gonna make the sound ooh. Can you do that? Nice, very good. So what is the Swedish word for you?
Do.
Very nice. Now, of course, we would like to also put the word you into a sentence. And now I have some happy news for you. In some languages, you have to change the verb, the thing you do, depending on which person who is doing it. So for instance, if you want to say, I like,
Boy, do I hate when it drops like that. My goodness. Oh, good that the stream didn't get separated into 2 parts. That's really all that matters. Good.
Amandaine says, yeah, it is a bit annoying, especially for you.
Yeah, it's not none of the world. I don't care too much, I guess. I'm getting used to it. I mean, it hasn't in total today I've streamed like maybe 5 hours about, and it's only happened this one time in 5 hours. That's really good. It's better than like every half hour. Or there was one time, one stream, you know, where it was like dropping every 15 minutes, and that was really annoying. So
Amandaine says that must be a new record.
yeah, that day I was actually very annoyed at it. It was very frustrating.
Who is doing it. So for instance, you have to change the verb, the thing you do, depending on which person who is doing it. So for instance, if you want to say, I like, and then you would like to say, you like, you would have to change the word like. But in Swedish, this will never change because of the person. Good news, right? So for instance, you will not have like or likes as in English. It will always be like in Swedish. Now, question, do you remember the one final little sound that you very often, not always, but very often hear in this in the end of a Swedish verb, such as gillar or pratar? What is the final sound that you often hear in the end of the verb?
The R sound?
R.
Ah, damn it, she's trilling.
It's the R sound, the Swedish R.
Oh,
very good.
She does it good too. She does a good job with it. It's so... Oh, I didn't mean to skip ahead. Damn it. She's good.
Now, question. Do you remember the one final and gillar or pratar? What is the final sound that you
Amandaine
in
says
the end?
rolling R.
Do you hear how good she does it? She does it so good.
Of the verb. R. R.
Wow.
It's the R sound, the Swedish R. Very good. So keep that in mind. That is not going to change now that we're starting to talk about the person you.
It sounds so... She does it so good. It's so...
Amandaine
it's
says
so...
I heard yes.
Oh my
It
god,
sounds
yeah.
great.
And if you actually get the R right, like, it doesn't sound... It's so cute. Like, it's such a cute sound. Like, that one. Not the uvular one, but the one in the alveolar one. The one right at the front of the mouth sounds so... It's so cute. Such a cute sound. Why can I not do the one sound that is cute? It's not fair. Okay, I'll get over it. Yeah. That R.
Amandaine says the Swedish R.
The one at the front, it's the alveolar R. Like, I'll show you the thing. If you Google it, there's a whole video of it.
Amandaine says you will learn. A lot of people have problems with that are native speakers as well.
It's such a hard... It's such a difficult sound to make. Like, look at this. Like, look at... This is what it's supposed to look like. Like... Like, how are you supposed to do that? Oh my god. It's too difficult. What is... Oh, these are certain dialects of English. There's Swedish. And for this one, only a few speakers in certain dialects do this. Western variety Danish.
Amandine says it is not, just some muscle control and you are there.
I can't control them though. I can't. I like don't have, like the muscles don't work like that. It's heinous.
Civitatum says at Amandine 12H format is heinous. I always converted to a 24H
What?
representation in my mind.
Blasphemy,
since it is
SPQ,
otherwise
blasphemy.
incognizable.
Very difficult for other speakers of Danish, even though they're to understand. So the normal Danish has tonal accents like Swedish. Oh. Many of the phonemes are also different, creating very much like in German.
Elisa _Bisses says of course it's JYSK.
Of course, is that what you have to say? Elisa, can you make this sound?
Amandine says at Civitatum it is
Ra,
the Swedish
ra.
12H clock is just used when you
Ra.
speak.
Oh, come on.
When we write times it is always 24H.
Are you able to do this, Elisa?
Arra.
That R? That looks like this? Like, oh my god.
Elisa _Bisses says
Thank you for followed. Oh, you gifted us. Aw, to Elisa. That's so nice of you.
Elisa _Bisses says at Amandine. Tag for Gabe Abonnementet.
Amandian gifted a tier 1 subscription to Elisa _Bisa.
Syntax. Aw.
Elisa
so
_Bisses
nice.
says to Syntac. Smiley face.
See, the Swedes and the Danes have united. They're now one.
Amandine says at Elisa _Bisa Inga problem. Smiley face.
I'm like, who the hell can do this?
Elisa _Bisses says the one good Swede.
The one goes to... That is... Ammonian might be like the nicest sweet ever. I think. Like, damn. You helped me with so much Swedish. Thank you. And you're so nice to everyone in the chat all the time. It's true. You're so nice.
Amandine says haha now you are all making me blush.
And northern dialects. Oh wait, there's another one too. Oh wait, no, this one's not. Oh, there's only a few ones. This one.
Ra, ra.
Oh. Interesting.
Civitatum says I think most of humanity trills naturally. It is rather a unique ability of English natives to do the English R I reckon.
You think they can trill naturally even in English? Oh damn. I literally have a I can't. I can kind of get the uvular one. That's it. I can't do it at the front of my tongue. Like it doesn't work like that. You just like the physics. The physics don't work. I swear to God, they don't work. Anyway, okay. Maybe one day I'll be reborn and get to do it. This is a cool sound.
Amandine says you can do it, but you can't do it on demand.
But I've never made this. I've never done it once. Not even once. It's impossible.
So, how would you say in Swedish the word like with the final R sound in the end? How would you say like?
Gillar.
Gillar. Gillar. Very good.
Civitatum says, well, I still can't pronounce 3.
And repetition
I just
again.
trill the R
We
there
have
feels
also
dank mad.
Oh. It just always comes out as a trill. That's awesome.
Civitatum says THR equals skull.
Wait, SPQ. Wait, your native language is English, right? What? Really? Wait, you're kidding.
Amandine says Faroese.
What? What? It was that other Azagi whose language was Faroese.
Amandine says no, it is not Faroese.
Oh, what's your native SPQ? Is it was it like Brazilian or
Amandine
something?
says I mixed them up.
Was it Spanish? It's gonna be a language with a trill. No, not yours, Amoni, SPQ's.
Amandine says, what is my native language? Kappa.
We already know your native language is Danish, Amonian. Brazilian would be cool, yeah.
Civitatum says Brazilian would be cool, feels dank mad.
Mm-hmm.
Civitatum says, but mine is an enigma kappa.
An enigma.
I like. How would you say in gillar? Gillar. Very good.
Gillar.
And repetition again. We have also I like. How would you say in Swedish? I like.
Jag gillar.
Jag gillar. Jag gillar. Very good. So what we want to do now is we want to take the phrase jag gillar and exchange the first word. So instead we want to say you like. And the only thing you need to do now is to take away the word ja and put in the Swedish word for you. So short repetition. What is the Swedish word for you?
Du.
Du. Du. Very
Du.
good. And what is the Swedish word for like?
Gillar.
Gillar. Gillar.
Gillar.
Super. Okay, so try to put the two words together. How would you say in Swedish? You like.
Du gillar.
Du gillar. Du gillar.
Du
Very good. Bra. This is actually a new phrase that you have not been saying before, at least in the Sweezy podcast. So I'm really proud of you. And next episode, we are going to try to make the sentence even a bit longer and talk about, well, the different things you can like. So I hope to see you then. This is Sweezy, your shortcut to the Swedish language.
Amandaine says,
Bye.
I am also proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you. You know, Amondian, you're just as sweet. You're just as sweet as she is, if not sweeter. You're always so encouraging and nice. I appreciate that. It's 14. You like water and I like coffee.
Civitatum says, I'm convinced 12H is extremely unnatural. Do we not reason about time relative to the 24H day?
I should have known you were from Europe, SPQ, with your favoritism towards the 24-hour clock. Well, your best is way more than enough, Amondian. No.
Amondaine says at Civitatum 24H clock is superior.
No. That's where everyone is wrong. All of you. What? A 7-word sentence just like that? I suppose you're a great learner, my friend. Thank you for following our podcast. Well done.
Civitatum says it's like instead of saying the bottle is 80% full, you say the top half of the bottle is 60% full.
Yeah, because the only thing you care about is the top half.
_Bissus says at Amondaine
No,
agree.
stop agreeing, all of you. You might be ganging up, but that doesn't make you right. Yes. I'm smart enough not to jump on the bandwagon. I won't be, you know, words hard. If I have to start a revolution, I will. No, you can't make me.
The 24H clock is better at salttoserenity.
No, I don't hear anything. I'll reject it. My American sensibilities scream out in pain. That's all I can say. Let's see. So that was Sweezy. You know what I'm in the mood for? Let's do it. Let's just do it. Let's suffer. Let's go for the full suffering. Hey, by the way, Elisa, now that I know you're not sleeping.
Amondaine says at salttoserenity.
What do you mean, how will I survive?
Just using 12H?
I've survived my whole life on 12-hour, and I'm doing just fine. Yes. I'm clearly still alive, so it works. And have you been here?
_Bissus says I'm kinda half asleep,
Aww.
but I'm here.
Have you ever been to the Deer Hound or whatever before? Because it's apparently in Copenhagen. And it seems cool.
Elisa _Bissus says yes, I have been in Dire Haven.
Oh, are there actually deer there? Is it 24-hour? Is it nice?
Says in all of Scandinavia and all of Europe it is the 24H. Elisa
nice.
_Bissus says yes, there are deer.
Oh, cool. Deer. I guess it's probably roe deer.
Elisa _Bissus says good for taking walks.
That's awesome. Is this actually supposed to be heaven? Huh. This is cool.
Elisa_Bisses says it's also right next to the train station.
No way. The central station in Copenhagen is next. The park, the deer garden. How garden.
Elisa_Bisses says no, not the central station.
Oh,
just
the
station.
station. Okay. It must be really cool living in Copenhagen. Because, hey, Edith, hi. How are you? It must be really cool
says, hey, Jay.
to live in Copenhagen. Because there's so many things to do there.
Amandine says you don't have moose in Dire Haven, though.
Yeah, it's not called Moose Haven, Mondian. It's called Deer Haven. Not Moose. And if it was moose, they probably would just kill everyone. Because, you know, moose dangerous.
Amandine says moose is a deer.
Yeah, but dangerous deer.
Elisa_Bisses says at Amandine we don't have moose. Punctum.
Let's see here.
Amandine says at Elisa_Bissa we actually have an entire big island where there are no moose in Sweden as well.
Yum. Home. I'm trying to way back. An hour train ride from Copenhagen. Okay. Cool. That's really cool. Hey, do you want to live in Copenhagen for the rest of your life? Elisa, or would you ever move to some other place in Denmark? It was where the high school students have.
Elisa_Bisses says fun fact about Dire Haven, it is where the high school students have Puttefest.
I have no idea what Puttefest is, but prefer Copenhagen, yeah.
Elisa_Bisses says I would prefer Copenhagen.
That makes sense. Because you do have like everything. You have so many cool things. Like it is really cool. Maybe it should just be called Copenhagen. Because it's cool. Or I prefer to call it, because of the coconut chopping video, just Chopenhagen. I like that one. Montian.
Amandine says I would die from stress if I lived in a big city.
Yeah, I know you didn't grow up in a big city. This is where the first year students get drawn on.
Elisa_Bisses says Puttefest is where the first year
They
students
get drawn on?
by
That's
the second
crazy.
and third year students.
And they drink.
Wow.
Of course they drink. Of course they do. Can't believe the drinking age is so low in Denmark.
Copenhagen.
George finder hjem.
George finds his way back. George arrives with breakfast rolls, Danish pastries, and other things. They talk about the weather. Listen to the conversation. How is the weather?
Det må I undskylde. Det var jeg længe om. Værsgo. Morgenbrød, mælk, fløde og en buket blomster.
Tusind tak, George.
Hvordan er vejret i dag?
Det regner, men det er ikke koldt.
Blæser det?
Nej, det blæser ikke.
Det klarer op i løbet af formiddagen. Vi kan gå en tur i eftermiddag.
Hvis solen skinner i eftermiddag, kan vi køre op til dyrehaven og gå en tur der.
Okay.
Numeral 0 to 20. Conversation.
There's not a drinking age, only when you can buy alcohol. It's up to the parent. Really? I didn't know that. There isn't a drinking age. Oh. 13 to 14. What?
Amandain says a lot of people begin to drink at 13 to
Wait,
14.
does this mean it's legal to give your baby alcohol?
Amandain says yes, it is looked down upon.
Oh my god. Interesting.
Elisa _
Four,
Business
new
says
voc-
it would probably be child endangerment in that case.
I see.
Vocabulary.
That makes sense.
Det må I undskylde.
I'm sorry. Literally, that you must excuse, forgive me.
Det var jeg længe om.
That took me a long time.
I løbet af formiddagen.
In the course of the morning. The time between 9 o'clock and noon.
Gå en tur.
Gå en tur.
Go for a walk.
Køre.
Køre.
Drive, go, ride.
Dyrehaven.
Dyrehaven.
The deer park. An area of parkland and woods
Deer day?
Exhibitatum says a beer a day keeps the doctor away, feels dank mad.
Wait a second. I think your language is German. I don't know. That's my guess. It's German. Here, so you guys can see what I'm looking at.
Elisa _ Business
Beer
says
instead of
my dentist
energy
told
drinks.
me to drink beer instead of energy drinks.
Did your doctor actually say that? For some reason, I can believe that.
north of Copenhagen.
Elisa _ Business says better for
George finder hjem.
George finds his way back. George arrives with breakfast rolls, Danish pastries, and other things. They talk about the weather. Listen to the conversation. How is the weather?
Det må I undskylde.
Amandain says energy drinks are
Det var jeg
really
længe
bad
om.
for the teeth.
Værsgo. Morgenbrød, mælk, fløde og en buket blomster.
Tusind tak, George.
Hvordan er vejret i dag?
Det regner, men det er ikke koldt.
Blæser det?
Nej, det blæser ikke.
Det klarer op i løbet af formiddagen. Vi kan gå en tur i eftermiddag.
Hvis solen skinner i eftermiddag, kan vi køre op til dyrehaven og gå en tur der.
Numeral 0 to 20.
This is Danish.
Eat a Cheeto Puff says, ah, thank you. Smiling face.
So, I'm sorry. I took a long time. Here it is. The morning bread, the milk, cream, or porridge. Wait, cream? No, it's cream. Wait, is it? Is it? I guess it's cream. Cream. Thank you.
Eat it, Cheeto Puff says.
Cream and a flower bouquet. Thank you so much, George. How is the weather today? It's raining, but it is not cold. Is it windy? Nope, it's not windy. It will clear up in the course of the morning. We can go walking in the afternoon. Who's some cream foam? Oh.
Elisa_Bisses says whipped cream is float scum or cream foam.
Okay, I'll make a note of that. It's cool. Cream foam. If the sun shines in the afternoon.
Mondaine says grade A equals cream.
Can we drive up to Deer Park? To Deer, what did you call it? Deer...
Mondaine says vis grade A equals whipped cream.
Garden, that's what it was. Oh, nice.
Mondaine says Matlignings grade A equals cooking cream.
Animal. Oh, it's animal. I did not know that. Thank you, guys. We'll drive up to the animal garden. Oh, can we drive up to the animal garden and go on a walk there? Oh, it's not. Can we? It's we can. If the sun shines in the afternoon, we can drive up to Animal Garden and go on a walk there.
Conversation 4, new vocabulary.
Det må I undskylde.
I'm sorry. Literally, that you must excuse, forgive me.
Det var jeg længe om.
That took me a long time.
I løbet af formiddagen.
In the course of the morning, the time between 9 o'clock and noon.
Gå en tur.
Go for a walk.
Køre.
Drive, go, ride.
Dyrehaven.
Dyrehaven.
The Deer Park, an area of parkland and woods north of Copenhagen.
George finder hjem.
George finds his way back. George arrives with breakfast rolls, Danish pastries and other things. They talk about the weather. Listen to the conversation. How is the weather?
Det må I undskylde. Det var jeg længe om. Værsgo. Morgenbrød, mælk, fløde og en buket blomster.
Tusind tak, George.
Hvordan er vejret i dag?
Det regner, men det er ikke koldt.
Blæser det?
Nej, det blæser ikke.
Det klarer op i løbet af formiddagen. Vi kan gå en tur i eftermiddag.
Hvis solen skinner i eftermiddag, kan vi køre op til dyrehaven og gå en tur der.
Numeral 0 to 20.
Nul.
Bakken is also next to Dire Haven.
It's cool.
Conversation 4. The time between 9 o'clock and noon.
Gå en tur.
Go for a walk.
Køre.
Oh, that's what that is? Oh.
Elisa_Bisses says Bakken is an amusement park with rides.
Like Tivoli. Another amusement park. Cool. Make a note of that. Is the hill.
Elisa_Bisses says Bakken translated is the hill.
Is Deerhound, is that free to go to the animal park? Yeah, you just walk in? Cool. Yay.
Elisa_Bisses says yeah, you just walk in.
Cool. I wonder what form of the verb this is.
Says you can also just walk around Bakken without paying, but you have to pay if want to ride the rides.
Okay. Got you. It's just the rides that cost money. Sculpt.
Elisa_Bisses says at unskulled equals to apologize.
Oh. Apologize. Sorry. Oh.
Elisa_Bisses says or excuse.
Apologize or excuse. Do you think this is more like I must apologize to you, or you must excuse me?
Elisa_Bisses says like a very common phrase is unskulled mig or excuse me.
Oh. Oh. And then that one's taking this, if it's this form, then wait, no, it's not. It's here's like an apology.
Elisa_Bisses says here it's like an apology.
Wait, in the one you wrote, Elisa, does there have to be like a T at the end of the D? Since this one has a T. Apologize.
Elisa_Bisses says 1 second I have to think.
Oh, okay.
Elisa_Bisses says you can say de ma have mig unskuld equals you must have me excused.
You must have me excused. I see. Dang. Have me excused. That's cool. I'm making note of those things too. If I grab this one only. No! Wait. What's this? Interjection. Oh. Has a separate entry. Oh, I get it now. This one has like a separate entry as exclamation. Okay.
Elisa_Bisses says unskuld mig is more common and is just less formal, like if you need to get past someone.
Okay. Excuse me.
Undskyld.
Undskyld. Okay.
Drive, go, ride. Or new vocabulary.
Det må I undskylde.
Drive, go.
Dyrehaven.
The Deer Park. An area of parkland and woods north of Copenhagen.
George finder hjem.
George finds his way back. George arrives. They talk about the weather. Listen to the conversation. How is the weather?
Det må I undskylde. Det var jeg længe om. Værsgo. Morgenbrød, mælk, fløde og en buket blomster.
Tusind tak, George.
Hvordan er vejret i dag?
Det regner, men det er ikke koldt.
Blæser det?
Nej, det blæser ikke.
Det klarer op i løbet af formiddagen. Vi kan gå en tur i eftermiddag.
Hvis solen skinner i eftermiddag, kan vi køre op til dyrehaven og gå en tur der.
Numeral 0 to 20.
0, 1, 2,
Oh, those are numbers.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Nice. I look forward to that.
Conversation 4,
Because
new
it's about time for numbers.
vocabulary.
But, you know, I mean later, of course. I'm going to repeat this dialogue. The other one.
Det må I undskylde.
I'm sorry. Literally,
Oh.
that you must excuse, forgive me. Conversation 4, new vocabulary.
Det må I undskylde.
Det må I undskylde.
I'm sorry. Literally, that you must excuse, forgive me.
Det var jeg længe om.
Det var I længe om.
That took me a long time.
I løbet af formiddagen.
Løbet af formiddagen.
In the course of the morning. The time between 9 o'clock and noon.
Gå en tur.
Go for a walk.
Køre.
Køre.
Drive,
Køre.
go, ride.
Dyrehaven.
Dyrehaven.
The Deer Park, an area of parkland and woods north of Copenhagen.
George finder hjem.
George finds his way back. George arrives with breakfast rolls, Danish pastries and other things. They talk about the weather. Listen to the conversation. How is the weather?
Det må I undskylde. Det var jeg længe om. Værsgo. Morgenbrød, mælk, fløde og en buket blomster.
Tusind tak, George.
Hvordan er vejret i dag?
Det regner, men det er ikke koldt.
Blæser det?
Nej, det blæser ikke.
Det klarer op i løbet af formiddagen. Vi kan gå en tur i eftermiddag.
Hvis solen skinner i eftermiddag, kan vi køre op til dyrehaven og gå en tur der.
Numeral 0 to 20.
0.
Like barely. It's like no time. That's fine. Okay, C sharp.
Sensation underscore black 1984 says oh do. Com hit fan. Ha 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 ha.
Why sensation?
Amandine says until svensk.
Our statements have always been executed one at a time, from top to bottom in the past. With an if statement, some of our statements may not always run. The statement immediately following the if only runs if the condition indicated by the if statement is true. This program will run differently depending on what score the user typed. If they typed in 100, it would display that A plus text, otherwise it will display nothing at all. An if statement is constructed using the keyword if, followed by a set of parentheses containing an expression whose type is bool, and the expression that evaluates to a bool value. The expression inside of the parentheses is called the if statement's condition. This is the first time we have seen the equals equals operator, which is the equality operator, sometimes called the double equals operator. This operator determines if the things on either side are equal, evaluating to true if they are and false if they are not. Thus, this expression will be true only if the score that the user types equals 100. It's on topic. What is that? Is it going to copyright strike me?
Sensation underscore black 1984 says here, https://udo.be/jrc.
First one of these is
question mark t equals sign 144. It's on topic.
PewDiePie. It's worth.
Words. First one of these is röv. It's spelled with the O with 2 dots over it.
Oh, there is some never mind. Just to be on the safe side, there is background music in this video. So, last time I watched a video with background music, it freaking it striked me. Well, not like a serious one, but I mean like automated copy. What is it called? Content detection or whatever on YouTube. It was nice.
Amandine says rogue means S.
But you know, actually, no. We can just mute it. Yes, that works. And we can still look at the words. Because you're here, Rhonda, and you can just translate, right? You can lip read. Oh, they got the Danish one,
Alyssa
yes.
underscore Bisses says rove equals S.
Nice, nice, nice. Good thing the auto mod is letting this is chill. Good, good, good. Oh, there's one. I guess this is whole.
Sensation underscore black 1984 says there was an explanation about oh that was the point.
You're gonna have to give us a TLDR. Your mama. Yeah.
Elisa underscore Bisses says Roveal equals asshole.
Nice.
Amandaine says Din Jabla idiot equals you fucking idiot.
Oh. Wow, I love learning all these polite greetings. There it is. Where's the hell right there?
Amandaine says hell.
Thank you, Lisa.
Sensation underscore black 1984 says for Bublin.
Wow, you know I'm gonna make flashcards out of these later, you guys. You guys.
Amandaine says at sensation underscore black 1984 it was a long time since I heard someone use that.
Maybe that's the end of the video. Thank you guys for all the teaching me how to speak politely to strangers. I can't wait to try this out on random people in Scandinavia. Let's see, these arbiters are called. This operator determines if things on either side are equal, evaluated true if they are and false if they are not. Thus, this expression will be true only if the score of the user types equals 100. The statement following the if only runs if the condition evaluates to true. Yeah.
Sensation underscore black 1984
exactly.
says why wait?
Isn't that how?
Just walk up to someone in the street and shout oh.
Yes.
Oh do. Com hit fan.
For science, this is how you learn languages. You know, you gotta feel them. You gotta live them. Same as if they said about it should true if they are not. This will be true only if this one is 0. Simple life only runs if the condition is true. We have indented the line following the if statement, the one the if statement protects. C# does not care about white space, so this indentation is for humans. Indenting like this illustrates the code's structure better, giving you a visual clue that this line is tied to the if statement and does not always run. The second option is to write it all in a single line. If score equals 100, constant right line, A plus perfect score. This formatting also helps indicate that the right line call is attached to the if statement. Both of the above are commonly done in C# code. Even though the compiler doesn't care about the white space, you should always use one of these options, or a third with curly braces that we will see in a moment. But don't write it like this. If score equals 100, constant right line, A plus perfect score. At a glance, you would assume that the right line statement happens every time and is not part of the if statement. This becomes especially problematic as you write longer programs. Get in the habit of avoiding writing it this way now. Block statements. The simplest if statement allows us to run a single statement conditionally. What if we need to do the same with many statements? We could just stick a copy of the if statement in front of each statement we want to protect. But there's a better way. C# has a concept called a block statement. A block statement allows you to lump many statements together, then use them anywhere that a single statement is valid. A block statement is made by enclosing the statements in curly braces shown below. Constant right line A+, constant right line perfect score. An if statement can be applied to block statements just like a single statement. Cool. Score equals 100, constant right line A+, constant right line perfect score. You know what? I'll show you some flashcards. Now I get to show off my flashcards. I worked hard on my decks. Maybe I'll do like 10-10, something like that. Let's start with Danish.
Glad.
So happy, glad, right, glad, endings, right. So there's no T1, there's an E1. Rest.
Glad. Købe.
Okay, so we want 1, 2. If it's 10, 2 left over here. R T and T.
Købe.
Shoot, no, I always miss this last one. Take the E out, put the T. Damn it.
Kage.
Cake. N. Any.
Amondiene says cage means shadow, right?
I think it means cake. Okay, a cake. Teas. I think. Okay, I could be wrong, but I think so. Yeah, a cake. Cake.
Elisa _Bisses says cage equals cake. Amondiene says not in Japanese.
Wait, care? Care, maybe? Why did you say not in?
Kage.
Skug equals shadow. Oh. Skug. I'm putting that too, because I'll turn that into a flashcard later as well. Cairn. Nice.
Lov.
No. This is law. Though. Shadow. Thank you, Mondian.
Amondian says skugga equals shadow.
Kage does mean in Japanese though. Shade, shadow. Low. That's. Wait, yeah. I think it's ets and then. Low for C. Wait, for laws. Low. Iani?
Amondian says I tried to be funny when that word came up, fall cry.
Oh, it's EN. Oh, I get it. This is lay, like lay down, I guess, or something. They are. And then this one's a regular. I hate this one. It's like lag, but I mean spelled like that. Like, like that.
Lægge.
Ha.
Slemme.
See, bad. No, this one's Danish, silly.
Amondian says mucus.
Slim. Then
Amondian says kappa.
Ver. And then Ver.
Elisa _ Bisses says bad.
Yeah. Verst. And then the casual ones are Mer and Mest.
Slemme. Det kunne have været slemmere. Det kunne have været værre.
Those are the sample sentences. I made this. Well, I had some people help a little, but I made this deck. Haha. I didn't just download it. I used my blood, sweat, and tears to make these cards. Perverst. Mess.
Au.
How?
Amondian says sleepless nights maybe.
That's N? No, I want to use ets. Maybe. How?
Au.
E-T-E. E-N-E.
Xylofonen.
Some of these things are so random, but it's fine. And earn.
Xylofonen. Sætte.
Okay, that's enough Danish for now. Let's do some Swedish. A few Swedish. And then I'll listen to a Sweezy.
Arbeta/jobba.
God damn it, I hate this one so much. Okay, there's gonna be like 30 we have to type. Alright, presents. Present is Avatar. And then active is Avatar.
Amondian says the best one.
Avatas. Not the best one. This is literally the worst. This is literally like I have to type like 50 things in this box. Arvitas. Doesn't pass a pre. Past is arbitade. I hate it so much. Passive is arbitades. I think. Imperative. Just arbiter. Infinitive former. Passive. Toss. Actually, I don't know what this is. Is this? Oh, we're about to find out. Arbitats. I hate this so much. This is the form that goes with hard. TS for the passive one. Present participle. I think this one's supposed to be Tade. I hate this. You know what? I'm gonna be wrong anyway.
Jag jobbar på Ericsson. Jag jobbar I Malmö.
See, look how messed up Swedish is. This is so messed up. Toss. Had that right. Duh.
Elisa_Bisses says, I hate this so much. Correct reacti to Swedish grammar.
Thank you. Thank you. This is horrible. This is nothing like, at least the Danish one, there were 3 forms of the verb. In the Swedish one, it's like, why? Okay. Tar, toss, tade for pass. Tadis. Passive. Actually, I was right so far. Arbita for imperative. Tarbitas. Actually, we could have skipped this because it's identical to ta.
Amandain says you don't need all of them.
Arbitats. Actually, no, I was right. I was actually right so far. Arbiton. Tande with the N. I missed this one though. Then we have the arbitad. Arbitats. Arbitats. Todd. These are the ones I need to remember. Because I keep forgetting them. I know I don't need them all, but you know what? We're being a perfectionist here. Den arbitad substantive. Day. Three. Radiobus.
Amandain says you would for real only need like 3 in total.
Yola. Radiobus. Bande. Radiobus. Wade. It's not as bad as it looks. Wait, this is in the wrong deck. This sentence is in the wrong. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, is it? Let me look at the card. Oh yeah, this isn't wrong. Wait, this is actually the card part. That's not Danish, you're right. I should say Swedish.
Arbeta/jobba. Jag
does
jobbar
not
på
look
Ericsson.
That does not look Danish.
Jag jobbar I Malmö.
Oh, I see what it is. It's saying, it's just labeling, it's a label for the field. Because there is no Danish on this card. Yeah, it's not. It's just the example sentence. It's the way I have the card labeled. Speaking of which, I guess I should really... Yeah. You're like, that does not look Danish.
Jag jobbar på Ericsson. Jag jobbar i Malmö.
Okay,
Jag jobbar på Ericsson.
This doesn't look
Jag
better.
jobbar i Malmö.
What the heck?
Arbeta sned. Jag jobbar på Ericsson.
Wait, what?
Jag jobbar i Malmö.
Break. Break. Just editing the way the fields look. Okay, this should be better.
Jag jobbar på Ericsson. Jag jobbar i Malmö.
Now it's labeled example sentence.
Jag jobbar på
And there's nothing
Ericsson.
in the Danish field, so
Jag
there's
jobbar
nothing
i
here.
Malmö. Kärn.
This is small lake. Little lake. That's like smaller than 10,000 square meters. Sharn. Nen. Sharn. Sharnar. Sharn. Arna.
Amandain says smallest lake.
And then we can skip this. Sharnar. Sharnarna. Smallest lake. Good.
Och.
And.
Jag har druckit lagom mycket och jag är varm och avspänd. Jag har druckit lagom mycket och jag är varm och avspänd. Lugn.
Calm. Nar. Nast. Oh, I missed one actually too, but it's Luna. Oh. Oh. Not an E, that's Danish. And then this match one, we'll skip that one. Nar Nas. Oh, I put ARST again. Nasta. And there it is. Only in Danish. Should we be next to it? Probably not.
Lugn.
Actually, I could say it like this.
Amandain says Det har varit en lundag idag.
Oh, wait, this looks bad. Example sign.
Lugn.
Amandine says there you have a sentence.
Huh? Okay. Det har været en god dag i dag. I dag. Oh wait, I'm trying to read it like Danish. Det har været en lun dag i dag. I had a calm day today. It was a calm day today. Thank you. Now we can just put it in. Nice simple sentence.
Amandine says yes.
Det har varit en lugn dag idag. Det har varit en lugn dag idag.
Nice. Yeah, thank you, Lisa. Rolig.
Elisa_Bisses says det har varit en rolig dag I dag.
Nice.
Arbeta/jobba.
Freaking hate that one. Okay, we're gonna do... Just change the rolig card. The Danish one.
Amandine says it has not been a fun day today.
Det har varit en rolig dag. Det har varit en rolig dag i dag. Cool.
Rolig. Rolig. Det har været en rolig dag i dag. Det har været en rolig dag i dag.
Nice, nice. Thank you. Now I have a beautiful example sentence on my Danish card.
Elisa_Bisses says at Amandine good thing it just started.
Oh, Elisa, and then the funny thing is, oh wait, what do you mean it's not been a fun day today? I'm thinking like.
Amandine says not slept yet after I have slept some.
What? You should sleep. Try to answer this one card.
Arbeta/jobba.
Okay, now I know what I'm supposed to do, kind of. We'll skip the passives, because it's just putting an S at the end. Like, literally, there's nothing special about the passives, so we're skipping them. Past tense, DE. Imperative is just the base form, so skip it. Skip the infinitives. The form with have is T. The participle thingy is and. Then we have and plus verb. Todd, tots. Tade. And then it should be identical with Yoba. So.
Jag jobbar på Ericsson. Jag jobbar i Malmö.
R. DE. Skip that. And then we have T. E, NDE. DT. Did I do that? D and T. DT. And then finally, DE. Correct.
Vad?
What? Hey, I got the Danish one too. Yes.
Utvandrare.
Okay, that's good enough. do a few cards. That's more than a few cards. Now, let me see. Now we do some of this. Because this is fun.
Hello and welcome back to Sweezy, your shortcut to the Swedish language. So last time we were learning how to say in Swedish, you like. And the word you is quite new to us, but the word like you already know. And we keep the final little R sound in the end, just as in the phrase I like. But should we just start by some repetition? So I want you to think about the words you like. How would you say in Swedish you like?
Du gillar.
Du gillar. Du gillar. Very good. Du gillar. So which one of these words means you? Du. Exactly. So this means that you could basically say the word du, and then you could add any kind of verb, like anything the person you is doing. So it can be you like, you sing, you play, you write, you want to, blah, blah, blah. Okay? So basically everything you have learned already about saying I like or I speak or whatever, you can just exchange the word I into the word you, and then you will be talking to another person, a you. And this is one single person, not you as in a group, but in one person. Okay? So once again, how would you say in Swedish you like?
Du gillar.
Du gillar. Du gillar. Super. But what is the person liking? Well, we could add anything in the end, and we have been talking about things like coffee and tea, so perhaps we should just take another word, right? It's fun. So we could use the Swedish word for water. Water, like you like water. And the Swedish word water is pronounced like this. Vatten. Vatten. Can you say that? Vatten. Vatten. Really good. So in the word vatten, you stress both parts of the word, but the first part mostly. So listen to me again. Vatten. Vatten. Can you say that?
Vatten.
Vatten. Very good. So how would you say in Swedish? And this is gonna be something that you take slowly, as always. Don't rush it. Just think. How would you say in Swedish? You like water.
Du gillar vatten.
Du gillar vatten. Can you say that?
Du gillar vatten.
Du gillar vatten. And I'm gonna say it a little bit quicker with some more melody, so listen to me. You like water in Swedish is gonna be pronounced like this. Du gillar vatten. Du gillar vatten. Can you say that?
Du gillar vatten.
Du gillar vatten. Super! So this sentence means you like water. It's not a question, it's something you like. You tell someone, you like water. And that's the case. So it's not a question. Now we're gonna leave the person you and think about the person I again. So how would you say in Swedish? I like.
Jag gillar.
Jag gillar. Jag gillar.
Jag gillar.
Very good. And remember the final little r sound in the end. Jag gillar. Now, how would you say in Swedish? I like coffee. How would you say I like coffee?
Jag gillar kaffe.
Jag gillar kaffe. Jag gillar kaffe. Can you say that?
Jag gillar kaffe.
Jättebra. Bra. Now, we are gonna repeat again. How would you say in Swedish the first sentence we talked about today? You like water. And don't rush it, take your time and think. How would you say you like water? Du gillar vatten. Du gillar vatten. Can you say that?
Du gillar vatten.
Super! So what I would like for us to do now is to combine these two phrases into a quite long sentence in Swedish. So I want you to say soon. You like water and I like coffee. So what we need to add here is the word and. So what is a Swedish word for and? And it's really short. It's one single sound actually. How would you say and?
Och.
Oh. Oh. Very good. Technically it is pronounced ok with a k sound in the end, but in 90% of the cases people in Sweden will not say that sound. So I want you to sound Swedish. So I'm not gonna teach you something we don't say, okay? So let's take it really slowly and think. How would you say in Swedish? You like water. Du gillar vatten. And how would you say in Swedish? And. Oh. How would you say in Swedish? And I. Och jag. Och jag. And I. How would you say in Swedish? And I like coffee.
Jag gillar kaffe.
Och jag gillar kaffe. Och jag gillar kaffe. Can you say that?
Och jag gillar kaffe.
Super! So, from the top, we're gonna say all these words, but really slowly. How would you say in Swedish? You like water, and I like coffee.
Du gillar vatten och jag gillar kaffe.
Du gillar vatten och jag gillar kaffe. Bra! Once again, how would you say you like water and I like coffee?
Du gillar vatten och jag
gillar vatten och jag gillar kaffe. Very good! That's all for today. And this was perhaps the longest sentence we've ever made in Swedish in the Sweezy podcast. So, way to go, guys, and thank you for listening. Thank you for commenting. And I hope to see you in next episode of Sweezy. Bye!
This is 14, 15. Okay, if you're going to read the descriptions. We like to explore language and all about cracking the code. Once you learn a specific structure of Swedish, you can use it as a foundation where you put in new words while you're encountering them. Today we're playing with some words that the person you like. Do you perhaps know other words that you can put in the end of the sentence? The possibilities are infinite. I hate how this keeps going back to the topic all over again. Find equivalent fractions. We use fraction tiles to show numeric fractions equivalent to 1/2. For example, 2, 4, 3, 6, and 4/8 are all equivalent to 1/2. When we lined up the fraction tiles, it took 4 of the 1/8 tiles to make the same length as a 1/2 tile. This showed that 4ace equals 1/2. See example 4.13. We can show this with pizzas too. Figure 4.4 shows a single pizza cut into 2 equal pieces with half shaded. Figure 4.4 shows a second pizza of the same size cut into 8 pieces with 4ace shaded. This is another way to show that 1/2 is equivalent to 4/8. How can we use mathematics to change 1/2 into 4ace? How could you take a pizza that's cut into 2 pieces and cut it into 8 pieces? You would cut each of the 2 large pieces into 4 smaller pieces. The whole pizza would then be cut into 8 pieces instead of just 2. Mathematically, what we described could be written as 1 times 4, 2 times 4 equals 4ace. Two pieces cut into 8 pieces. Yeah, 4 smaller pieces. These models lead to the equivalent fractions property, which states that if we multiply the numerator and denominator of a fraction by the same number, the value of the fraction does not change. If equivalent fractions property, if a, b, and c are numbers where b is not equal to 0 and c is not equal to 0, then a over b equals a times c, b times c. When working with fractions, it is often necessary to express the same fraction in different forms. To find equivalent forms of a fraction, we can use the equivalent fractions property. For example, consider the fraction 1/2. 6. So 1/2 equals 3/6. 2/4, so 1/2 equals 2/4. 1/2 times 10, 10. 10/20, so 1/2 equals 10/20. So we say that 1/2, 2/4, 3/6, and 10/20 are equivalent fractions. Find 3 fraction equivalents to 2/5. Solution: to find a fraction equivalent to 2/5, we multiply the numerator and denominator by the same number, but not 0. Let us multiply them by 2, 3, and 5. 3, 5, 5. So 4/10, 6/15, and 10/25 are equivalent to 2/5. Multiplication of 3/5. 4/5. Find a fraction with the denominator 21 that is equivalent to 2/7. To find equivalent fractions, we multiply the numerator and denominator by the same number. In this case, we need to multiply the denominator by a number that results in 21. So we can multiply 7 by 3 to get 21. We can find the equivalent fraction by multiplying both the numerator and denominator by 3. Number 21 is equivalent to 7. 6/7. Find a fraction of the denominator is equivalent to 3/10. Okay. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm back. Okay. Alright. To do. Let's go for the Danish. True or false? They will go for a walk after breakfast. True. Well, not right after breakfast. It's like they have to like, because she said after in the afternoon. Okay, wait, so false? Well, I mean, afternoon comes after breakfast, technically, so it's technically true, but maybe they want false. If the sun shines in the afternoon, they will go to the beach. False, because they're going to go to the animal park. Animal place. I don't know why I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting what that's called. Garden. Let's go to the animal garden. Drive up to the animal garden. False. Okay, so how about true? We'll go true, false. Okay, it's false. Yeah. How is the weather? He says. That's right. It's raining, but it is not cold. Roleplay. Adjectives. Did you notice the words used to describe the color of the roses and the price during the exchange between George and the shop assistant in conversation 3? Speaking of which, this is does this mean shop assistant? A clerk.
Ekspeditrisen. Ekspeditrisen.
Okay. And the price transition for George shop assistant conversation 3. En stor bukke med toe. Is that what that was?
Ti ekspeditrisen.
T.
Ti ekspeditrisen.
Okay. T rules koster 3 kroner. Color and the cost and the price. Oh, and George says the elite for their synes jeg If you answered rooted and dear, you are right. Oh yeah. These were the adjectives used. Adjectives are describing or qualifying words. In Danish, adjectives do not always appear in the same form. Endings are added, and they are determined by the form of the noun that the adjective qualifies. In the same form. Yeah.
Elisa_Bissus says expeditrice is a female clerk.
Oh, thank you.
Expedient is used for male or neutral clerk.
Expedient. Ah. Cool. Thank you. Thank you, Lisa. After the indefinite article n/et, adjectives are inflected according to gender.
Elisa_Bissus says nowadays you could just use expedient even if it is a woman.
Ah, okay. Cool. After n, no ending is added. After et, t is added. And rudblums et rudbord. In the plural, the ending ends in e. Rudblumster, rudbord. Oh, the tables, okay. If the adjective follows a noun, separate it from it by a form of the verb to be, as in the rose is red, the adjective is inflected in Danish. When describing a common gender noun in the singular, it does not add an ending. Referring back to a neuter gender noun in the singular, it adds a t. If the noun is in the plural, the adjective ends in e. Buketten billig. Bordet dyrt. Det dyrt. Blomsterne billig. Okay. A final consonant following a short and stressed vowel is doubled before e. Final consonant. Oh. Turisterne trete. Tourists are tired. The adjective lille small does not add t in the neuter gender. It's lillebord. Lille is only used in the singular. In the plural, it is replaced by small. Small board. The adjective small does not end in e, although it is a plural form.
Elisa_Bissus says, well, I'm getting pretty tired now.
Good night.
SA6SES Page med live streamen o/.
Aw, Sophie says so. Boy, boy, pui, pui, me. live streaming. Oh, thank you, Lisa. You know, you too. Have a great, so good. Oh, drömse, Lisa. And also, tusen tack for everything. You're awesome. And I really appreciate all your help. Sweet dreams. Can't wait to see you next time.
Elisa_Bissus says tack, smiley face.
The best. Morning, are you dead yet? Are you still alive? You might just be the last Scandinavian up at this hour. At this ungodly hour. Using block statements with ifs is almost more common than not. Some C# programmers prefer to use curly braces all the time, even if they only contain a single statement. They feel it adds more structure, looks more organized, and helps them avoid mistakes. Remember, even if you indent, if you don't use a block statement, only the next statement is guarded by the if. The code below does not work as you'd expect from the indentation. If score equals 100, console.WriteLine A+, console.WriteLine perfect score is a bug. The perfect score text runs every single time. If you keep making this mistake, consider always using block statements to avoid this type of bug from the get-go. Blocks variable scope. Oh my god, Emolian, I think you're dead too. I think you're all out. I think all of you passed out. Wow. And then that means Elisa was probably the winner. Since Elisa was the last one who sent a message proving that Elisa stayed awake. And, yeah. Let me check my phone real quick. Okay. Blocks, variables, and scope. One thing that may be surprising about block statements is that they get their own variables. Variables created within a block cannot be used outside of the block. For example, this code won't compile. String input equals console.readline, and score equals converted into 2 and 32 input. If score equals 100, triggered equals A. Line grade. By the error. See. The variable grade no longer exists once you get to console.WriteLine. On the last line, if we were to draw the situation on a code map, it would look like this. So location, then inside is program, then main, input, score, an if block with grade. Wow, now that everyone is asleep and essentially dead, I just kind of do whatever I want. I can take it easy. I can listen to Squeezy. Squeezy. Yeah.
Hey guys, and welcome back to Sweezy. This is your shortcut to the Swedish language. And why I'm saying that is actually because this is a course where you learn how to use the Swedish words, the Swedish sounds, and the Swedish grammar without actually studying grammar, right? So in the Sweezy method, we are using a method where you don't write, you don't read, but you listen and you learn how to pronounce the words correctly. In addition to that, you also learn how to use the Swedish words in form of small bricks or small pieces. And these bricks you can use to construct different sentences. So for instance, if you know how to say, I like coffee, and then you learn the word you, then I ask you to logically and slowly think, how can you take the phrase I like coffee and then just exchange the word I into the word you? And when you learn like how to build and construct sentences that way, you all of a sudden have an enormous amount of possible sentences to construct yourself. So I hope the Sweezy podcast can help you and encourage you to be brave and to play with the language. Like if you hear someone saying a word that you didn't know, try to put that into a sentence. So for instance, if you know how to say I like coffee, and then you learn the word Coca-Cola, which I think you know what that means. Well, probably you will be able to say I like Coca-Cola. Okay, so should we just give that a try? How would you say in Swedish? I like Coca-Cola.
Jag gillar Coca-Cola.
Jag gillar Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola.
Jag gillar Coca-Cola. Right?
Coca-Cola.
So that is a sentence, perhaps you have never said that before in your life, but you know how to exchange and switch one word or swap one word into another, and then you can all of a sudden say a completely new sentence. So that is the method that we are using here. So today we are gonna try to play with some words that you have been being introduced to. So a couple of episodes ago, we introduced the word you as one single person. So take a moment to think and say it out loud. How would you say in Swedish the word you?
Du.
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 Jättebra. Now, another repetition. How would you say in Swedish you like? Du gillar. Du gillar. Very good. And as we have been saying before, the word gillar will not change depending on if it's I or you. So no matter which person, the word gillar will always be the same here, okay? We were also talking about the Swedish word for water. It's not completely different from the English word, but how would you say in Swedish the word water?
Vatten.
Vatten. Vatten. Can you say that? Yes, bra. So the word vatten. It's not completely different from the English word, but it's pronounced with the Swedish rhythm. Vatten.
Vatten.
So now I would like you to construct a complete sentence. The sentence will be, you like water. And it's not going to be a question. This is something you say to a person,
No.
like you like water.
Amandine says you are
Normally
really
you don't
good.
say that, but hey, let's just play with the words. How would you say in Swedish? You like water.
Du gillar vatten.
Du gillar vatten. Du gillar vatten.
Du
Very
gillar
good.
vatten.
So, now I want you to think about this sentence. You like coffee. And you know
Amandine
all of
says
these
yes, you
words,
do.
but you're gonna have to take it a bit.
Yes. Jag gillar dansk vän.
Slowly, perhaps. How would you say in Swedish? You. Now I want you to think about this sentence.
Amandine
You
says, do you
like
though?
coffee.
No, I hate carbonated beverages. The bubbles hurt my mouth. It's true. But I like it in theory, but yeah, no.
And you know all of these words, but you're gonna good about this sentence. You like coffee. And you know all
That coffee.
Amandine says exactly, tongue sticking out.
Yeah, you're really gonna call me on that. Well, congratulations, Amandine. You're the last Scandinavian awake right now. Therefore, I guess I'm doing Swedish. A bit. Because everyone else is sleeping. So, hahaha.
Amandine says he.
The benefits of being the last one alive. It's a, elimination. You are the least sleepiest link.
Amandine says haha, oh no.
all of these words, but you're gonna have to take it a bit slowly, perhaps. How would you say in Swedish? You like coffee.
Du gillar kaffe. Kaffe.
Du gillar kaffe. Du gillar kaffe. Very good. And listen to me now when I say it with a Swedish rhythm. Du gillar kaffe. Du gillar kaffe. Can you say that?
Du gillar kaffe. Kaffe.
Du gillar kaffe.
Du gillar
Very
kaffe.
good. Are you ready for one more challenge of today? Okay. So, how would you say in Swedish, you like tea? These are also words that you are familiar with, but take one each word at a time and take it slowly. How would you say,
says, yes,
you
I like
tea?
Du gillar te. Te.
Du gillar te. Du gillar te. Can you say that?
Du gillar te. Te.
Jättebra! Du gillar te. Very good. And once again, this is not a question, it's a sentence that you say. Like, this is the case. You like tea. So, can you see the method you're using here? When you know these words, all of a sudden you have bricks to play with to construct quite a lot of different sentences. So you can say, you like water, you like coffee, you like tea.
Says yes.
And should we
Very
say,
good.
maybe one last. You like Coca-Cola. How would you say that in Swedish?
Du gillar Coca.
Du gillar Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola.
And this is more Swedish pronunciation. Du gillar Coca-Cola.
Du
Can you say
gillar
that?
Coca-Cola.
Yes, bra. Nice. Hey, thank you so much for playing with the words together with me today. This is the Sweezy podcast, the Sweezy method, and your shortcut to the Swedish language. So, see you next time. Bye.
You know what? While I love it when she says like bra and jättebra, I like it much better. Much better when you say it. It's so much more nice. Yay. Let's see. 15, so 16. And you. Words that we've already learned can be combined to several new sentences. Today we were playing a scene 2 people talking to each other in Swedish. And yes, she'll get both roles.
Amandine says, haha, you are really good and you really do make an amazing job.
Oh. And you. Okay, let's do... No, I kind of feel like doing the textbook, honestly. Oof. God.
Amandine says, yeah?
Yeah, but then I looked at it and I was like, oh, this activity. Oh, God. Do I really? Oh, fine. Fine. Oh, fine, I'll do it. Fine. Start with Dan there or Hon there. 7:05. Here we go. Did you say 5? Jesus. Let's look at the clock. Oh, fem. Guess I might as well practice writing too. Fem over 6. So wait, no. Who? I think.
Amandine says true.
Over.
Amandine says
Wait,
good.
not fem. I meant this is 7. Wait, no. Wait, yeah, no, never mind. Fem is 5. 5 over 7. Okay. This is a quarter to, so it's like quarts or something. Quart E. Tray?
Amandine says fem over shu is correct.
Yay, fem over who? Quart E tray. Have fem. T. Fem.
Amandine says try again.
For Tia? Which one? Fem, we have.
Amandine says yes.
Oh. Oh, Nia. Sorry.
Amandine says for 9.0.
It's Tia.
Amandine says good, so far so good.
Yay, over. It's fem over 6.
Mondaine says good job.
Yay. Court E. Have 12. Wait, no, that's not true. Wait, that would be 11:45. Wait, no, have 12. That's 12:30. Wait, no, that's wrong. Wait.
Mondaine says wrong.
This is wrong. That's wrong. That doesn't make. Wait. Yeah. I think I have to check textbook. Cause it's in between. It's in between 11:30. Fempton over Elva.
Mondaine says how do you say 11:20?
She go over Elva. Yeah.
Mondaine says yes. Mondaine says so how do you say 11:15?
Fempton? That's what I wrote. Elva? I'm actually not sure what I had to say 15. I think that's what it was. Something like that.
Mondaine says Kvart over Elva.
Oh! Quartz. Okay. T E Nia.
Mondaine says still if you said Fempton over Elva I would have understood you.
Oh, okay. That's good though. Femi. Fira. Ta-da! I want to see what the answer key actually says.
Mondaine says yes, correct.
Yeah? Yay. Okay, give a second.
Mondaine says good job.
Tack. She. Okay. Try. Nice. Yeah, maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. This wasn't as bad as I thought. I was supposed to write den air or hon air, my bad. Hon air, den air. That's fine. Hardy barn.
Amandain says you did so good.
Thank you. You really helped me with the time though, especially the other day. Thank you. Hardy barn, nay. That's... Oh god. Det har...
Amandain says I will continue to do it as well.
Ja. Inte? I think that's the order. Är du svensk? Nej. Det...
Amandain says it is correct order.
Yay, ja. Inte. Det är... Ja, inte. It's such a weird word order. This is so weird. Taylor du svenska. Ja.
Amandain says correct.
Oh my god. Why do you talk like this? I don't know. Ja. Det... Taylor...
Amandain says because you love it.
No, I do not like this. This is such a weird word order. Det Taylor svenska. Wait, no. Det Taylor, ja. Borhan i Stockholm. Nej.
Amandain says that is wrong though.
Which one? This one? Svenska?
Amandain says I would use one other word in there.
Okay, I might actually have to look at the thing. At the rule. I do. Oh.
Amandain says Taylor du svenska.
That's supposed to be, yeah.
J.A. det gorjag.
Your. Wait, can you still say this though? Even if your is better. Is actually. Or would you never say this, like, in this way? It has to be your. Yeah, that your, yeah.
Amandain says yes you can.
Oh, okay. But yeah, they probably want the do instead. You're right, I do. That your, yeah. Nej. Nay. You're right, it says I do, it doesn't say I speak it. You're right. They want I do, they want I'm not. I haven't. You're right. Because I have to put what it says in parentheses. Because it's asking me for that. Bit hard. So he doesn't, so guess we're using your again. That's your han inte. Har hon ja. Det har
Amandain says good.
Home. Yay. These are kind of fun. Yay!
Amandain says correct.
Thank you. Okay, maybe that was actually a little fun. A little. Just a little. Swedish is still maybe inferior.
Amandain says, and you were scared of the page?
Yeah, because I was like, oh, that looks like work. I have to write the time. Oh my god, not writing the time. So yeah.
Amandain says you were wrong on one-time thing.
Yeah. I remember that one. The court one.
Amandain says, and one other thing that is passing grade.
Yay, I didn't get a 0 in FSI. Teasing. Anyway. Locate fractions and mixed numbers on the number line. Sorry. Yes. Oh, well, I tried.
Amandain says fine.
That's a yes. See, I just got a 0 on knowing what the acronyms are. But math time. Locate fractions and mixed numbers on the number line. It is okay. Yes. It's okay. On the number line. Now we are ready to plot fractions on a number line. This will help us visualize fractions and understand their values. Oopsie. Manipulative mathematics. Doing the manipulative mathematics activity number line part 3 will help you develop a better understanding of locating of fractions on the number line. Okay. Well. Jeez. Now you're ready to include fractions on your number line. This will help you visualize fractions and understand their value. Take your number line out of your notebook and place it on your desk. Our goal is to look at numbers 1/5, 4/5, 3 1/3, 7/4, 9/2, 5, and 8/3 on the number line. Jiro, take notes. Oh, you changed your name color.
Says, do you ever take notes?
Sometimes, but usually not on math, like ever. I take notes on coding. And I take notes on language. Use Obsidian. I actually use Notion. Well, I mean, I have
SD8N
Notion.
says use Obsidian.
I like Notion because it has like unlimited space. I heard some good things about Obsidian though. Hey, you look good in blue, SD8. You do.
SD8N says so does Obsidian. I got it yesterday. Now
Wow,
I'm a
you
super
got it
advocate.
only yesterday, and now you became a super advocate. How much did they pay you? That's the real question.
SD8N says LOL.
Wow. This will help you visualize fractions and understand their value. Take your number line. Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll start with two numbers. Whole numbers 3 and 5 because they're the easiest to plot. 3, 5. Put points to mark 3 and 5.
Amandaine says that is a very valid question. SD8N says I do like how organized I can be with it. I can link all of my notes and thoughts to other things, and it's easy to see how things connect to other things.
Being able to connect things. Yes, it's good. That's good. Proper fractions listed are 1/5 and 4/5. Proper fractions of values less than 1. Between which two whole numbers are the proper fractions 1/5 and 4/5 located? They are between 0 and 1. Their denominators are both 5. So into how many pieces do you need to divide the unit from 0 to 1? 5. How many marks will you need to divide the unit into that many pieces? 4. Divide the unit from 0 to 1 into 5 equal parts. 0 to 1. And label the marks consecutively. 2/5, 3/5, 4/5. Now put points to mark 1/5 and 4/5. The only mixed number to plot is 3 and 1/3. In which two whole numbers is 3 and 1/3? Remember that a mixed number is a whole number plus a proper fraction, so 3 and 1/3 is greater than 3. Since it's greater than 3 but not a whole unit greater, 3 and 1/3 is between 3 and 4. If I push the number line into 3 equal pieces, thirds by making 2 marks. Plot 3 and 1/3 at the first mark. Finally, look at the proper fractions. 7/4, 9/2, 8/3. Locating these points will be easier if you change each of them to a mixed number. 7/4, 1 and 3/4. 9/2. 4 and 1/2. 2 and 2/3. Here's the number line with all the points. 1/5, 4/5, 3, 3 and 1/3, 7/4, 9/2, 5, 8, 3, 8/3. Plot it. Verify that your number line looks the same. Locate and label the fractions 3/4, 4/3, 5/3, 4 1/5, 7 halves, and number line below. Now let's locate the negative fractions. We'll locate negative 1/2 first. Remember that negative numbers are opposite of positive numbers, so negative 1/2 is the opposite of 1/2. Since 1/2 means two numbers, 0 and 1, negative 1/2 means two integers, 0 and negative 1. Divide the unit between 0 and negative 1. 2. Divide the person number line into 2 equal pieces, halves, by making 1 mark.
Amandaine says you sound tired.
No, I'm just trying to read fast. Without, like, expending a lot of energy on it. Because, you know, I want to stream for an extended period of time without getting too tired. So I'm just conserving my battery, you know? As I should. Power saving mode. What was this again? If was I? Oh yeah, down here. Plot negative 1/2 at the mark. Now let's look at negative 2 and 1/4 on the number line. Think about 2 and 1/4 first. Let's look between the whole numbers. 2 and 3. So negative 2 and 1/4 is between. -2 and -3. How many equal pieces divide that? Unit 4. Plot -2, 1/4 the first mark. Locating -5/3 on the number line will be easier if you first change it to a mixed number. -5/3 equals -1 and 2/5. This is between 0 and 1. 0 and -1. Wait, -1, -2. Plot -5/3. Here. Locate and label the fractions 2/3 and -2/3 on the line below. -9/2, -9/4. So third. -3/2. Name the coordinate of each point. 1, -2. Oh wait, actually 1/5, 3/5. -5, 6. One, 2 and 1/4. -4 and 2/3. We can label each point in the number line. 3/5, 1 2/3. -9/4. Third, 3 3/4, 1/3, 54. 5/4, 4 2/3, -4/5. Five is -3 1/4, -14/3. You can do more practice locating fraction number line at the website. Fraction line. Sweezy.
Welcome back to Sweezy, your shortcut to the Swedish language. Okay guys, are you ready for some repetition today? I'm gonna start right away by making your brain think about the Swedish word for water. Water. So how would you say in Swedish the word water?
Vatten.
Vatten. Vatten. Can you say that? Vatten. Very good. And you stress the first part of the word, so make sure you make that part heavy. Vatten. Can you say that? Super! Bra! Now, let's try to make a sentence. How would you say in Swedish, I like water? I like water.
Jag gillar vatten.
Jag gillar vatten. Jag gillar vatten. Can you say that?
Jag gillar vatten.
Jag gillar vatten. Jättebra. Okay. So, we have also been talking about the Swedish word you, the person you, as one single person. So take a moment to think. What is a Swedish word for you?
You.
Du.
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 Very good. And this sound is quite in front of your mouth, and you make your lips round. It's not a super common sound in every language, but it's quite a typical Swedish sound. So once again, listen to me and repeat. Du. Du.
Du.
Du. Very good. So du means you as one person. Now, what if we would like to talk to a person and we want to perhaps ask them, for instance, I like water, and you? Like, and how about you? And just as in English, you could basically just say the two words, and you? It's not a complete sentence, but, well, the person will understand that you are asking them, like, how about you? What do you like? So, and you. Those are two words, and we have been talking about both of them in Swedish. The word you, we were just saying. So once again, what is the Swedish word for you?
You.
Du. Very good. Du.
You.
And what is the Swedish word for and? It's a really, really short word, and we almost pronounce it as one single sound. So what is the Swedish sound for and?
Oh. Och.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
So how would you say in Swedish those two sounds together? And you. And think about this. You can put them quite closely together, so they will sound like almost one single word. How would you say in Swedish?
Och du.
And you.
Du.
Och du.
Och du.
Och du.
Och du.
Very good. So as you can hear, it's almost one single word when you pronounce it. And you. Och du. But if you want to make it a question, like normally we would make a whole sentence and make the grammar and the order of the words correctly, blah, blah, blah. But in this case, we're gonna take it really simply and just raise the tone in the end of the sentence. So what I want you to say now is and you, but you raise the tone a little bit in the end, so it's gonna sound like and you. So how would you say in Swedish? And you?
Och du.
Och du.
Och du.
Och du. Very good. Can you say that again? Och du.
Och du.
Bra. So that would be a way of asking the person, how about you? What do you like? So should we try to make a really short conversation right here and right now? Let's start with taking that first sentence that we were saying today. I like water. How would you say in Swedish? I like water.
Jag gillar vatten.
Jag gillar vatten. Jag gillar vatten. Can you say that with the rhythm? Jag gillar vatten.
Jag gillar vatten.
Jag gillar vatten. Very
Jag gillar
good.
vatten.
And how would you say in Swedish? And you?
Och du.
Och du?
Och du.
Och du?
Och du.
Very good. So let's say we are at a party and, well, someone is offering you something to drink and you actually prefer water. So you would like to say this sentence, I like water. And you? So you're asking someone in the end, what do you like? So take your time and go through it slowly. How would you say in Swedish? I like water. And you?
Jag gillar vatten. Och du. Och du.
Jag gillar vatten. Och du? Jag gillar vatten. Och du? Can you say that?
Jag gillar vatten. Och du.
Very good. So I'm gonna say it once again with a little bit more of a Swedish pace. Okay? Listen to me and repeat. Jag gillar vatten. Och du?
Jag gillar vatten. Och du.
Jag gillar vatten. Och du? Very good. So now you have been saying quite a lot of information and you have been able to ask someone something and only using, 5 words? Way to go, guys. Thank you for using the Sweezy method and staying with me today. So I hope to hear from you and to be able to have a new Sweezy lesson together with you guys.
Okay, maybe you were right. And maybe I was slightly more tired than I thought I was. A little. Maybe you're right. Just a little. I felt it while listening to that. I can't believe that was 6 minutes. That did feel like a half hour, but let me go back just a little bit.
And only using 5 words? Way to go, guys. Thank you for using the Sweezy method and staying with me today. So I hope to hear from you and to be able to have a new Swedish lesson together with you guys. So take care. Bye bye.
I don't think you can say. Freaking internet, I swear. Yeah. I'm surprisingly more tired than I thought I was. Okay, let's just do flashcards. Some flashcards. Oh wait, that's right. I have to bring the screen back and everything. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. How long have I managed to stream for that, I wonder? Where's my... Let's see. Huh. Only 4 hours. That's just pretty good. Think about how... Combine it with my earlier one, that's like 8 hours. Which is quite good.
Lugn.
We'll do some Swedish, we'll do some Danish. Do lots of the stuff.
Det har varit en lugn dag idag.
I missed one. Did I mean no substantive? Then that's day. I wonder. det lunaste.
Arbeta snedstreck jobba.
This one. Okay, let's go to Avatar. Solid. Let's do the same for yoga. Avatar. Solid. Going through my list of what's important. More infinitive, okay. Tot, Avatad. Tonde. Tot, Todd. Todd.
Jag jobbar på Ericsson. Jag jobbar i Malmö.
Tar. Tots. What is passive? Okay. Tot over tots. I switched these wrong. Taller.
Utvandrare.
Wait, actually, okay, I am tired. I think I will call it here, actually. This is a good time, too. To be honest. Let me just make a note of where I stopped for everything.
Amandaine says, is it time to sleep?
Maybe. Or at least I'm gathering where I left off on things. I might just do as many flashcards as I can until I'm like falling asleep on the keyboard, and then I'll just call it quits then. But yeah, it's actually getting there. You were right. Okay, I guess I'm a little more tired than I thought I was. I'm not out quite yet though, but yeah, I'm feeling it a little. I'm a little. 3. Yeah. 15. Okay, and then
Amandaine says, I felt the tiredness from you.
where did I leave off on the C# stuff? Let's see. 93. And then for Danish, $58. And Swedish. $55. Okay. $4. Okay. So now we just like keep doing we just spam the flashcards. We spam them until I can't do anymore. Utvandrare, that is a immigrant. Utvandraren. This one had an irregularity somewhere, I think. Utvandraren. Wait, SD.
SD8N says ANKI.
Wait, were you the one who was trying to get me to do Anki? Or are you the one? It was you, right? Oh my god. Yay! Yay! Yes, this is my deck.
SD8N says
I made it. It is my custom deck. I actually have 2 custom decks, and I have a deck of sentences. But I have 2 custom decks. I made them myself, taking from the textbook and stuff. I made all these. Oh wait, this window doesn't show. But yeah, I made these decks. So and I've been enjoying this and suffering as well. Okay, so
SD8N says damn, nice.
I told you I'd do it eventually, and then it just became time. Now I'm happy I did it.
SD8N says Swedish and Danish sentences in one deck?
Yeah. Yeah. That's because here, let me show you my browser. I need to switch the window though. I'll show it off. Yeah, Danish, English, and then an area for Swedish. Custom sentences. Let's see. Here's one. Wait, where's one? That has all 3.
SD8N says Westbect.
Danish, English, Swedish. Westbect, nice. And then I have my this one I made. Well, these 2 I made. My Danish deck. I link them back to Swedish. When I know the Swedish word, I put the Swedish word in here when someone tells me what the Swedish word is. That's my Danish one. My Swedish deck. So that's fun. That's it.
Arbeta/jobba.
Oh, this one came back now. Okay. I can get it this time. So it's R. D-E. T. These are the main forms. And then we have for the, in front of the now, wait, we have day. And then we have D, and then we have T. And then we have, DE again.
Jag jobbar på Ericsson. Jag jobbar i Malmö.
Todd, yep. Tots. Todd. Tots. Todd.
Jag jobbar på Ericsson. Jag jobbar i Malmö. Utvandrare.
Okay. This was N. I'm sorry. And I think the plural is just this word. Just give it with X. And then I think the becomes Strana. Utvandrarna. Yes. Utvandrarna. Good.
Slem.
Slim. Met. And that's it.
Konversation.
Tempted to do. No, wait, no. Conversation. And then conversation. Nod. Anna? Wait, no, conversation. ER. Erna.
Cool.
This one is like an annoying one. Colin. Cole. Coral. Colette. No, I'm wrong. Actually, Colette, Cole. Colin.
Orolig.
T. E. T and
Kväll.
Evening. Reading is from 4 to 1 p.m. to 9. 4 to 9. Kväll. Kväll, kvällen. Kvällar. Kvällarna.
Politisk.
Finally entered a new card. I'm trying to think. If I went to sleep right now, would I sleep? Yeah, sort of. Politisk. Political is an adjective, so. T. E. No, A. Politisk and, TA. K. A. Substantive, okay. E. Ska. Wait, I can ignore the masculine one. Ska. In that day. Ska. So other adjectives like it is plural.
Kväll.
Kväll, evening, from 4 to 9. Kväll. Okay, in this case it's so the endings are regular, so of course the nouns are kvällen, the evening. Kväll. Oh, what was it? Plural. Kväller, kvällar. Arna. From 1 to 9. Oh. 4.
Kommatecken.
Okay. I think now is when I'll end and go to bed. No, it's a good time. I didn't get to catch up on my. Oh damn it! I should at least try to get the do and learns out. The do ones and the learning ones out. I really should.
Købe.
And I'll be grateful I did it later on. Because these are the ones that when they build up, they get super annoying. Plus I shouldn't even like be trying to study way too many new cards per day, so that I don't build up too many that I can't. Maintain. Better. Cubes.
Købe. Low.
Low and low.
Low. Sitte.
Sit there. This was a regular. Sets.
Sitte. Eventuel.
Possibly. T. B. Actually, Ellie.
Eventuel. Vi kunne eventuelt få en is. Vi kunne eventuelt få en is.
T. Ellie.
Kan.
Fix one of my cards.
Kan. Kan.
Swedish. Sample sentence. Okay. And a break. Line break. Okay.
Kendt. Kendt.
10. Så. No.
Kendt. Stævn.
Spells. Staver. 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 I'm trying T actually. No, it's a D. T.
Stævn. England.
I'm gonna do one new. Well, it's England.
England.
Okay, I couldn't find anything, whether it's... I don't know why I looked it up. You wouldn't ever say "and England" anyway.
Tilpas.
This is not too little, not too much. Adverb. Right, should be adverb. It's an adjective. I read it wrong.
Tilpas.
Still not too much.
Jeg har fået tilpas meget at drikke. Jeg har det varmt og er afslappet.
God. No, it's okay. What is SE? Other SE. An adjective. Usually it's oh, I know. It means for SE, it means for multiple things. Sometimes it could be SE or just tilpas.
Tilpas. Tilpas. Løg.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to go to bed. Yep, that was good though. Good study session. Thank you. Thanks, Sensation. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Sensation. Thanks, Mondian, if you're just listening. Thank you. Alright, good night. I'll see you guys again.